don't you forget it, the J. Vibe blowing at the J. Got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You're in here with the Bruce Wayne to this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
I'm also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper. Mitch Purge 2025 coming up. I am the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I am the founding father of the After Pill. The Morpheus, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, See God Allah, and I be the 14-time Monetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. We're going to check in with Nick Cannon. You guys know him, multiple baby mothers, former ex-husband to Mariah Carey. He revealed about a month ago on a TV show podcast, if you will, that he felt like a broken man married to megastar Mariah Carey. Now, he's going to talk about, did Mariah Carey break him or did he break himself? But we have a subject matter leading into that main event topic of women intentionally looking to break men. And we're going to talk about this idea that you may be indeed sleeping with your enemy, with the person that is sleeping next to you being the least supportive person in your life. Now, it's not their fault entirely. It is your fault for indulging in and trying to bring along this character who is doing nothing but trying to keep you where you are. And I have this problem with men in this space as well. We'll talk about that later. Men in this space want me, after 7 or 8 years of trying to help men, not go through a Mitch purge. All right. And so we have to talk about why it's time to leave people behind. Not just women, but it's time to leave certain men behind who got their head stuck up their ass. And that's just the bottom line, because Adams 3:16 told you so. This message is not just for men against women. It is men against men, because at this particular point, it is self-evident that a lot of men got their head stuck up their ass, and that's where they want to stay. sometimes in this space, us red pill content creators are sleeping with the enemy, and the enemy is the men in this space. We're going to talk about that later because that needs to be addressed. Also, we have Doom and Gloom CGA. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and we got Crime and Law CGA, where ninjas will be ninjas.
Ninjas. As if we didn't have enough problems in this city.
All right, ninjas will be ninjas on Crime and Law CGA and on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Plus, we do have a great show coming up tonight. And also, it is Tuesday, so it's time for some Gorditas. All right, yes, indeed. It's time for some Gorditas coming up later in today's show. I think I have It's an Evil World We Live In. Some update on the man who smashed 400 different women in the city of Ecuador, Guinea, if I'm not mistaken. So we have an update on his marriage and relationship, which may come at us as a shock to most people, but not to most. All right. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world
on the
order.
Free Agent Lifestyle channel. I will keep knees on necks, all right, for sure. And I will put hands on hips of the chicas, all right. But I'm going to keep knees on necks on these Mitch-ass ninjas, man. I ain't got no time for this bullshit. All right, so anyway, we got a great show for you lined up. Let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show without further ado before we get in here and crack heads. All right, what do we got going on here? Shout out to our brother. It is Bynum. He says, appreciate all that you do, CGA. I hope soon enough my donations will be bigger. Pause. He says, I had the potheads hot this morning, and they were coping about me preferring to invest into my future than to do drugs. He says, also, I had a super chat that never was read yesterday. No biggie. All right, Vic Breezy in the building. Where'd you do that at? All right, where that happen at? All right, let me see here. Maybe you missed it. You know, y'all be saying I don't read it, and I be saying, oh, I just seen it right there. All right, there's nothing there. All right, I'm going to tell you the truth. You sent it, but it says, well, super chat from Bynum. But there's no message there, brother. All right, but shout out to you. I appreciate that. I don't know which name you want to go for. But Daniel McGee is in the building, says, shout out to the Mitch Slapper.
Acknowledge me.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to NGN. He says, as a Gen Z, I've realized that game and PUA guys and trad cons are two sides of the same coin. Neither of them are pro men. They just screw men over by selling hope and shaming them for not agreeing with them. This would be a great topic of the show. I think the hope selling is what people sell. I don't sell hope at all. I sell hellfire and brimstone over here. I sell reality over here. There ain't no hope. Ain't nothing I got is hope over here. All right. It is ninjas will be like, I hope it get better. I don't hope it gets better. It's going to get worse. All right. And by the way, have you been watching me? How long have you been watching me? I've been telling y'all for a long time. Shit is about to get bad. How long did I say? 10 years. 10 years of some bullshit. Absolute bullshit. And I started saying that in 2019. Have I been right or have I been right? A lot of y'all been hoping, I hope it get better. I hope it ain't true. 10 fucking years. I said 10 years, buckle your seatbelt. We are now 5 years into the bullshit. All right. All right, if you've been watching me a long time, these other people be selling you hope. All right, liberals, and we're going to talk about who my show is for. All right, but a lot of these people just selling hope. I hope if you approach 300 women, you could get one. Nah, let's get real. Let's get real. We got to talk about what's real out here, man. And let's see if I can get this in here. Let me see here. Sam says the new approach to women in 2024 is buying women cooperation. All right. He says right here, buying her cooperation, buying their sexual cooperation, buying their social cooperation, and buying their house duty cooperation. What are your thoughts? I don't disagree with that. That was towards yesterday's show, the end of yesterday's show, buying their cooperation. One thing will be made clear. When a woman gets around masculinity, and a man that has possibly status or masculinity, money and masculinity, there's no negotiation. All right. Now, there's no negotiation. Now, if you're lacking one of those, you're going to get played like a fiddle. Because one of the things that I've been telling you about is women got more game than you guys. And I've been saying that for a long time. And I know people are, women don't have game. Compared to most men, women got a lot of game. All right. And they be running games on y'all. This is why, you know, this is a grown man channel. We got to talk about this shit. Niggas think this is like I'm a pick up every man and no man left behind. No, I keep telling you guys, you know, the principles of masculinity still stand today, whether you want to like it or not, although we're in a beta male revolution. There's no man left behind. We leaving y'all motherfuckers behind. I mean, look, if you don't want to pick up your shit, get your shit. You got to be left behind. And this isn't me talking with an ego. The true things about masculinity is, you know, about being a man is you got to earn your stripes. You got to walk the line. You got to climb the ladder. And in a lot of this being a man, you have to also fail. You have to also lose. You have to also sacrifice. The entitlement of these Mitches today is beyond belief. You guys think you're entitled to wealth, status, non-recessed chins, heights, non-acne faces, good bodies without doing shit. These men out here think they're entitled to a marriage and a wonderful, dutiful wife and loyalty and honor, and you think you're entitled to sex. You're not. You're not. I'm here to tell you, man. Listen, my message has not changed since the beginning. You're not. You'll get left behind just like everybody else. Survival of the fittest, nature rules. And the real definition of masculinity is not the man that has lived a perfect life, but a man that has learned from his failures and bounced back. That's the true definition of masculinity. Okay? And those men are the leaders. Those men are the ones that earn their stripes, earn their keep. The rest of you jokers get nothing. I mean, the rest of you Captain Save-A-Hoes get nothing. I heard a guy on Dr. Thunder's channel today, and he was raging at all of the OnlyFans buyers as if you can control that. You see, one of the problems with men today is where they're losing, they want to control the people who have the resources to buy OnlyFans, as if OnlyFans is a new concept. It's not a new concept. We had Penthouse Magazine, Playboy Magazine. We've always had the Spice Channel, Playboy TV, pornography, pay-per-view pornography. I mean, OnlyFans is just a new edition of this. And this dude was ranting and raving. We need to stop you guys from buying it. You can't control it. It's something you can't control. This is the nature, rules of law. The nature, it's the rules of the order. It's the order of man. You can't control that. And why are you dick policing another man? And why is it bothering you? It's the same shit as Playboy Magazine. It's just online, and people have a relationship, and what they assume is a relationship with these girls. You can't control that. And why is it bothering you? It's messing up your game. Coochie commies. Right? It's not weakening men more than these men are out here trying to feel entitled for their position. It ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna stop it. All right, it's already out of control. It's a wildfire out of control. What you want to do is you want to be able to dick police the men and then break the women. It's not a strategy. All right. It ain't a strategy. They've had sex stores with videos. They have peep shows in the beginning where you put a coin, a dime or a nickel into a slot. They've had strip clubs forever. OnlyFans is no different than that. It's just a new edition of it. So any man bothered by this shit is just showing that they're being priced out. Right here. All right. They're being priced out and they don't know what to do. All right. G says, Coach, these dating coaches don't say that as a man, you must use all the tools at your disposal to get peace leave. And there was no shame in it. Now that I got the tools, I got a high win rate. And money is a tool. All right, money is a tool. Sorry. I mean, we're breaking it down the real truth. We're just giving you the facts. All right, we need to cut through all the bullshit, the distractions. As if you're going to stop a man from plunking down his $8 on OnlyFans. You're not going to do it. Let's focus on something that we can actually do as opposed to a wish, a hope, and a prayer. If we could stop the simps, you ain't going to stop them. Right now, if we can actually highlight the simps, that's fun. We could do that and say the 12 simps of Cheesemas and talk about Steve Harvey and use them as a cautionary tale to not give your strength away to a woman that doesn't deserve it. We could do that all day long, but stopping them is insane. NGN, Coach Alini, he says, I find it ironic that Sucker for Love Mitches are against sex dolls. We were just talking about this and want to own women like objects, yet care about being liked by women. Can you explain this logic? He says, I don't get it. It sounds like they want a happy slave that chooses them as their master. What say you? We were just talking about something like this. You know, the dick police and the men. I kind of participated in it. But it's funny to me because I get to talk about you ninjas and these mud sharks out here. All right. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like they want the woman to like and respect them, but they also want some sort of control and ownership of them at the same time. They want a happy slave. They want a happy slave. And I'm like, brothers, wake up. Right? They just don't want to wake up. I know, man. And the easy thing to do is to cater to the people who have a normie mindset. So we need to stop OnlyFans. If we stop the tricks, right? Nah, it ain't gonna happen. That's just trying to like stop the max. How are we gonna stop the max? You can't stop them. Corey says, "Morning, Coach. Shout out to you. Appreciate you with your early contribution. And shout out to our brother. Payment received from Jeff, the producer, in the building. Shout out to our brother Jeff, the producer. All right, and we also have other people on Venmo. I should acknowledge. Oh, I see what happened. All right, I didn't clear the deck from last night. All right, let me see if I can acknowledge the PayPals, and then we'll get it on. And then we got to get into some deep messaging. We got Gorditas coming up, man, and Chaquitas. Mostly Chaquitas today. It's mostly Chaquitas, just for you guys that like Chaquitas. There's a few Gorditas in there. Gordita. Shout out to Kalen. I knew Kalen was here. He says, what's up, Coach? Not that I see this happening, but if the allegations against Jay-Z are true and this lawsuit turns criminal, which I don't think it could. He said, do you see Beyonce divorcing him? She didn't do it after he cheated on her, so this would be interesting if what being alleged is true. Jay-Z's next problem is not a criminal case. You know what Jay-Z's next problem is? More civil cases. And they're going to bury him. This is a classic smear campaign. Not to say he's not innocent or he's not guilty of these issues that he's dealt with. I do believe that the entertainment industry has always been industries that have used children for sexual desires. This goes back to the Black Dahlia and even further than that. All right. So they've always used young women. And I say children loosely, young women who for some reason want to be grown, all right, and put themselves in these curious situations in their fandom. This industry has always had this happen. Now, we are just more hyper vigilant about calling these actions out. And so what we're doing is we're taking the law and we're prosecuting the law after the fact, right? So it's a difficult subject matter. I don't have the most normal take on this one. People try to put themselves in grown situations, or parents that sell their kids to these recording artists. Yeah, these people indulged in some acts that are today considered great crimes against humanity, and in many cases, rightly so. Especially when you get down to poisoning them and putting something in their drink, Bill Cosby style, I should say. It's egregious. But his problem is going to be an avalanche of cases, and he's going to get it. All right, I'm going to tell you, he's going to get them whether they're true or not. This has been par for the course. You think this is the only allegation he's going to get? You're out of your mind. All right, there are going to be people lined up at the door because they're going to be on the phone with Tony Busby pronto. All right, and it only takes one. Now, that's going to be his problem. Whether they have a criminal case against him is going to be yet to be seen. All right, so anyway. All right. It's hard to put the blame where the blame needs to be because everybody, I believe, is culpable in these actions. Number one. Number two, the problem I have kind of with this entire thing, although when you're talking about a 13-year-old girl, that's egregious. All right, my problem is when you go back and you take today's lens and put it on yesteryear, that's where we have a major problem because it's completely out of context. Although we're talking about 17 with the hockey player's wife or ex-wife. You know, how do you get from Detroit on a plane with two niggas like without any parental supervision? I mean, how do you get that on the school night? Hey, mom, I'm taking a flight with Puff Daddy. And they let you on the plane. You know what I mean? And the people let you on the plane that were chartering the plane. Oh, another young girl, you know? It's just like, what is going on here? There's a whole bunch of stuff that I would like to bring into the conversation other than the normie conversation of, oh, that's bad. These people bad. These people good. This person victim. This person predator. All right. The whole industry itself has been exposed to be very toxic and related to sex. People have known this. We just have confirmation of it now. That's all we do. That's what we just have confirmation and we can spread the news. These things are not been secrets. I first heard about Epstein Island about 20 years ago. I mean, I think it was about 20 years ago, maybe even more than that. I was at the barbershop and they were talking about, you know, there's a plane that take all of these people to this island. This is way before it was brought to light. Now, it sounded ridiculous because they called it Lolita Island. And everybody was like, you know, there's a Lolita Island and there's a plane that takes people. It sounded ridiculous to me. Now, once everything came out, it's ain't pretty clear. But, of course, we still ain't seen that list.
New world order.
Okay, anyway, enough about that. Let's get into it. We got gorditas on the menu. It is Tuesday. We got some gorditas and chaquitas on the menu for you guys for your viewing pleasure. We want healthy relationships between men and women, and we want men to arrive healthy. First of all, keep a healthy sexual appetite. Never suppress or repress your sexual appetite at all. Let's kick the music real quick. And yeah, we're going to have chaquitas on the menu from all over the world. Hello. Chaquitas, gorditas. Hey, we got Dominican mommies in the building. Why can't we kick up that music? We need to kick up that music, man. Come on. You cheating me. You cheating me. Hey. Come on. Sorry, man. I got to kick the music up just a little bit of a notch. Hey. It's still low. Okay. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. Why is it so damn low? Hey, let's go. Hey, we got them. We got them. Hey, morenas. Hey, let's go. Chubby girls. Damn, the blue veins coming through the toddies. You know them toddies heavy. There's some milkers right there. If she got the veins coming through them. You see the veins on the titties? I love that. That's one of my favorite. All right, look at that little mommy. Hello. Look at her. She look, oh my goodness, man. Jay.
Oh, the humanity.
Jay. Ha. All right. What you gonna do with it? Is this even a Latina? What is this? All right, we'll give it to her today. That look like a white girl. All right, hold up for a second. Why this white woman make it on the how does white woman get it here?
Where the white women at?
All right, we'll take it. I guess she curvy. She stole the Latinas' bodies. All right. Oh, yes. Here we go right here. Gordita low. Get you a gordita, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this guy right there. A muscular guy with a big, chunky, big thigh, big gun, big stomach, big titties, fat ass and hips, fat toes. Hey, and fat around the kneecaps. Yes, indeed. She got the buffalo hump and everything. Hello. Hey, hell with your, oh my goodness gracious.
What the hell? Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my goodness gracious. Bachata mommies in the building. Bachata mommies. Get it? Oh, yes. They got them pretty little toes out. Let's go. Hello. Let's go. Hey, eat them up. Eat them up. Show me that thigh meat. Show me that brown thigh meat in between. Yeah. Hello. Oh my goodness. Woo-wee.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at that pooper. Look at that pooper. All right, that's a wow. Look at that crack. All right, crack kills. Hey, let's go. Man, that was an interesting. All right, look at these morenas in the buildings, the mamacitas, the señoritas in the building, and the little pretty feet Chaquitas and the gorditas in the building. Hey, it's loud over here. We got them gorditas. All right, look at a girl moving them feet. Get them feet going. Let's go, girl. Move that thing. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Don't break it. Them girls moving it, girl. Get it, girl. Move them things. Or titties all oiled up. Look at her, girl. Get it. Mamacita, get it. Oh, put them hips on her. Okay. All right. Yeah. Ooh, look at that big fat fanny back there. And she got on okay. She got on thongs. Thong. All right. She got that thong on. Get it, girl. I like to see them feet move right there. Look at them. Look at them girls right there. And the spicy quesadillas. And the... All right. Shout out to them sexy Tias in the building. All right. Them sexy Tias be out here in these streets. All right. They be in these streets. All right. In the barrio. They be in the barrio. Let me switch my browser and see what's going on over here. Let's see what we can switch up over here. Let's see here. All right. That's the browser that I'm going to need to switch up to later for Doom and Gloom CGA. Let me go ahead and drop the tab for the Gorditas, and we're going to be ready for the show. Let me catch up on any other contributors to today's show. You guys are always great supporters of this message. All right. Don't let the few Mitches that can't catch up. Don't let them persuade you. All right. Shout out to our brother here. MC Hamster says half the missions would have been cannon fodder infantrymen back in the day. The opportunity to make something of yourself is greater than ever. The 90s are dead. Go build your future and be the leader of yourself. You better boss up, ninjas out here.
You better boss up, nigga.
Ask your grandpa. Ask your grandpa. Or maybe some of you, for you young men, your great grandpa. You know, how it used to be, man. You guys would have been cannon fodder infantrymen, frontline ninjas, jumping out of planes to get hammered by the Viet Cong. Right? Soon as you jumped out the plane in the Vietnam.
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
Most of you ninjas lucky to be alive because your great-great-great-grandpappy was a breeder. All right? And you didn't die in the ocean at this particular point. He said low quality gear, no gas mask, all Agent Orange. And you would have returned back with no benefits. All right, bro, you lucky you ain't out here getting shot the fuck up. For real.
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
These new men are something else, bro. These new men are something else. Coach, there was a guy on Locals. Coach, you down in men. You out here speaking down on men. I'm speaking down on men? I'm sorry, what? Let me see here. You guys realize how lucky you are to even be sitting here watching me do this on a daily basis, and you don't know how hard it is to do this. Okay, but guys, this used to be your fate, Ninja. When you woke up in the morning, you was just like, what the fuck's going on this morning?
Draft Lottery, a live report on tonight's picking of the birthdays for the draft.
And now a page from our Sunday morning almanac, December 1st, 1969. 50 years ago today, the night of America's first military draft lottery since 1942. With the war in Vietnam as a backdrop and the futures of some 850,000 young men on the line, the lottery featured a bin containing 366 capsules, one for each possible birthday. The order in which their birthdays were drawn from that bin would determine the order in which those young men would be drafted. First chosen, first to serve. Congressman Alexander Perney of New York drew the first number.
September 14th.
Capsule by capsule, date by date.
Damn, look at my birthday right there. My birthday is right there, but actually my birthday is October 19th. Ninja, I would have been like, sheesh. All right? My birthday, October 19th. I would have seen that October 18th. I would have been like, Lord, help me. All right? But guys, man, you have the greatest opportunity right here alive. All right? We got feminism, we got freedom, and you got me out here telling you some grown man shit. And this is a grown man channel. How many times do I have to tell you? We here for grown man shit. I'm not here for you to I'm not going to be down here on bended knee washing your feet like Jesus did the 12 disciples. All right, we got to give it to you uncut and raw. You got to deliver the truth somehow. And if Mitches need to be purged, Mitches need to be purged. This is the after pill. I'm not here to preserve all men. And I've never been a guy. I see some other content creators. We need to help men and I've never been on that. All right. If you ain't cutting the cheese, if you ain't cutting the mustard, whatever they say, if you ain't got it, you ain't got it. If you ain't got it, you ain't got it, nigga. All right. That's what it is. All right. You ain't going to get put on just to get put on. And I ain't trying to help men get out of their selfless. Dude, I'm not here to tell. I'm not even, you know how I feel about men in depression. I don't believe in it. Now, I think some people have some mental illness. But if you're depressed, I'm like, I don't give a fuck about you.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You ain't gonna make it, dude. Go be depressed. Go be depressed. I don't care. All right? I think you're crazy, but I ain't got no time for that shit. So there's a guy. There's about 2 guys on my locals. They're like, man, you need to stop. You need to big up men. You need to help men. You need to not talk down to them. What? What?
Shut your bitch ass up.
Boss up. We got sound effects.
Boss up, nigga.
Boss up. All right. Put up or shut up. Money talk, bullshit, walk. I'm not the guy that's going to walk and I'm going to help all men. No, I'm not. I wouldn't even put that type of pressure on my ass. All right. Pause. I wouldn't even put that type of pressure on me. All right. This is grown man shit. This is a grown man channel. This hellfire brimstone. It is what it is. Boss up. All men make mistakes. We all get up, dust ourselves off. We get back up and we do this shit. Okay. I don't care about no happiness and men being happy. I don't care about you getting no pussy or not. I don't care about Chatter to everyone getting all the pussy and your recess chin ass ain't getting it. I don't care. It means nothing to me. Everybody, I've given you solutions. Ninjas ain't still used them. Okay. That's all I can say at this point. Okay. Now, back to the entertainment and the lessons. But this is a grown man channel. I'm a grown ass man. Ninja, I ain't got no time to be babysitting these bitch ass ninjas out here for real. All right. I don't have time to babysit y'all. And not for no 7 or 8 years. Ninja, I've been doing this for 7, 8 years. And Mitch is in here still complaining. Ninja, boss the fuck up.
Boss up, nigga.
You know what I see when I see, here's an honest commentary. All right. It's always the men, right? They have this issue called self-improvement, right? Where self-improvement is seen as, you know, it's seen as weird. Why would you need self-improvement? But at the same time, people are screaming for help, right? Which is the weird complex. So then people fill a void to help with self-improvement, only to get shot down as grifters. Like, you're like, hold up. People need help. Somebody has a solution that worked for them. Then in order for them to give that solution and deliver it, they have to deliver it to a point where it's beneficial to them and to help others. But then people get called grifters for coming up with the solution. But the people criticizing have no solution whatsoever. Right? Not only do they have no solution to sell, all right, people was like, just solve your own problems. But they're saying they need help. But I'm not Mother Teresa. I'm not Jesus Christ washing the disciples' feet. I have a methodology that the game is to be sold, not told. So we get into this weird circular argument of how to help men because men need help. Men are listening, but they want no self-improvement. They don't want that conversation because they want to be given the information and not sold the information. But what is the motive of the person giving the information? What is the person of the helper? Is he Mother Teresa? I've said this a long time ago. I am not Mother Teresa. All right. A lot of new people here haven't caught up with my message because I see a lot of people sending me videos that I've talked about like 15 times. I'm like, bruh, this is some old shit. I know you're new here. I appreciate you, but that's old shit. I've already covered it well before your current content creator covered it. And it ain't fair to the people that watch me for the last 5 years to keep covering shit because it's new to you. But I said this long time ago. I am not Mother Teresa. I'm not the Mother Teresa of this. I'm the Bruce Wayne of this ish. All right. I'm the Bruce Wayne. New world order. I'm not Mother Teresa. I'm not these guys that are going to sit and make car videos and sit there. I'm really here to help men. I'm not. I'm here to help winners. Ninja, like, what the fuck? If you don't want to wake up, don't wake up. Right? Brother Teresa ass ninja. You supposed to be Brother Teresa. No, I'm not. No, I'm sorry. Not with this talent. I'm motherfucking talented. So why should I? You're looking at talent here. This is a talented individual you're looking at that have suffered and had setbacks and learned and experienced. And I'm giving you vital information. The boat is loaded. The boat is leaving the station. The train's loaded. The train's leaving. I tell family members, and by the way, all this stuff that I tell you men that you seem to be very sensitive about, I tell my own family this. I say, my job is not to slow down so you can catch up. Your job is to catch up to me. I set the pace. So if I have to stop what I'm doing to go back and get you, I just missed a golden opportunity to get ahead. Are you worth me stopping to pick you up? Okay. Are you worth me stopping to pick you up? The answer is inevitably no. I wouldn't even tell a man that has $100 bills, right? I'm sorry, $100 in singles. If you drop 2 or 3, do not turn back and pick them up. You still got $97 in your hand. Keep moving forward to the next pile of bills. Those $2 you drop back there are going to be inconsequential to you. A lot of people cannot push the pedal to the metal. A lot of people cannot push ahead. You guys are stuck. And my job is to tell you, stay stuck, motherfucker. I can't pick you out of, I can't dig every man out. Sink or swim. You got to drown. And this is a competition. This is a competition. Men are competing against other men. This is capitalism. This is not socialism. And you coochie commies, this is not communism. I don't stop to help others when I can go help myself. I'll set the example. I'll set the pace. That's all I can do. But people want everybody else to help the last man up. Nope, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's the way it goes. Y'all deal with it. If you can't deal with it, don't watch. All right. I haven't begged anybody to watch me. I don't even promote this show. I want you to think about this. I give this show no promotion. I don't put shit. I barely put shit on my community tab. I don't promote my show on Instagram. I don't promote my show on TikTok. I don't tell you guys, tune in every Monday through Friday. I don't do any of that. I basically come up, I do my show, get the fuck off the show. Every now and then I'll have clips released so you slow niggas can watch the thing instead of watching the whole show. I don't promote this show at all. I don't beg you to watch. I don't beg you to be here. The only thing I want is you for the hit the like button. And if you want to contribute to the message to keep it going, that's all I ask. But, you know, a lot of guys don't want to hear that shit. And if you're in the sunken place, you in the sunken place. Take the message or leave it. All right, that's what I'm doing here. My channel's not growing past this. Okay, I'm demonetized. I don't make money from YouTube or Google. I'm not going to get to 1 million subscribers. It is what the fuck it is. All right, this channel's going to have 100,000 subs for the next 10 years. I don't give a fuck. All right, I could care less. All right, I'm never going to get the 500,000 subs on this channel, maybe on my main channel, but all of them are demonetized, which means they're dead. All right, but it says something. There's a testament is that there's people that stay and watch this show, and there's a couple of new people that come along here and there. All right, I don't go on other people's show to promote my show. I don't do any of these, what do you call them, collaborations. I don't jock sniff the top content creators and be all up on their show every week. I don't do any of that. It's the same fucking thing. You deal with it or not. It is what it is. All right. All right, but men got to be left behind. I don't give a shit if you get left behind. It is what it is because we're in competition. We got to give it going right here. All right, so if you down in a sunken place, you down in a sunken place. It is what it is. That's Doom and Gloom CGA coming up. Let's go. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the... Shout out to the new people here. Shout out to the new people here, man. Enjoy the show. Doom and Gloom CGA. We got, you know, you guys know that guy got caught, that supposedly Skitty Pop, the United Healthcare boss, CEO. But we have the Cartier boss with $7.5 million fortune says prospects of the poor rising up keeps him awake at night. New world order. All right. The multi-billionaire owner of the luxury jewelry company Cartier has revealed his greatest fear: robots replacing workers and the poor rising up to bring down the rich, the bourgeoisie. Speaking at the Financial Times Business and Luxury Summit in Monaco, obviously, the fashion tycoon told his fellow elites that he can't sleep at night. The thought of the social upheaval he thinks is imminent. According to Bloomberg, shout out to Bloomberg, Johann Rupert told the conference to bear in mind that when the poor rises up, the middle class won't want to buy luxury goods for fear of exposing their wealth. There he is right there, and he needs a hot dog, apparently. He says he's been reading about changes in labor technology as well as recent Oxfam figures suggesting that the top 1% of the global population now owns more than the other 99% right here. New world order. And he says, how is society going to cope with structural unemployment and the envy, hatred, and the social welfare even I experience? Because I'm reachable right here. He said, we are destroying the middle class at this stage, and it will affect us. Yeah, it's already destroyed, sir. I'm sorry to tell you. It's unfair, so that's what keeps me awake at night. He's the South African guy, Rupert, was estimated at Bloomberg to be amassed a fortune of around $7.5 billion from brands Cartier, Chloe, and Vacheron. I don't even know how to pronounce that. All right, and so forth and so on. Well, sir, you're right. New world order. Well, because the 1% owns most of the money and they control it. They have capitalism. It's out of control. The people that are the winners, and they have a lineage of winning, and some of them are self-starters, self-made, and they've been very, very diligent of protecting their own wealth. Could there be a social upheaval of the top 1%? No. All right. But what he's saying is possibly the poor will revolt against the upper middle class, which if you're not one of the wealthy elites, you're the upper middle class. We've talked about that in the Blue Chip Mindset show. Also with this, and this should be an important thing to note, is that when the AI onslaught comes on, it's going to get worse. All right. So we know this. The elites know this. Even the people who are going to bring on AI, which is Elon Musk and Sam Altman, they know this is going to be the turning point in our lives. And this is going to happen within the next 5 to 10 years. This is why people are trying to bring on globalism and basically kind of shut down the idea of the old United States. Now, Donald Trump is still a traditionalist, or what you would call a progressive. Well, he's not progressive at all. All right, but he's a traditionalist, and he's trying to preserve the old United States. This is why he's in the way. And he's trying to keep the power back into the U.S. dollar in the United States and prevent globalism, which we're headed towards. All right, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris would have sold us out a long time. I mean, Joe Biden continues to sell us out at this point, giving away millions and millions of dollars of our taxpayer money to other people to head the globalist agenda. But yeah, this guy's right. I think there's going to be an uprising, but it just depends on who the target is. It's not going to be the elites. They're untouchable. All right. To a certain extent. I don't think you can get to them. They just can't get to Monaco. All right, and they just can't get the Monaco. But yes, I do see that Sam Altman even did a study. We're talking about when AI comes, it's going to put way too many people out of work way too fast, to the point that they were studying giving people an extra $800 to $1,000 to see what they would do with it. Unfortunately, they found out people didn't do much with it, right? So it's touch and go on this subject matter, because I say, hey, people are given the opportunities to be something. They just didn't do it. A lot of people are lazy. And then when given the opportunity to, produce something on your own, you didn't. Well, businesses aren't for everybody. You didn't do it. You sat back and sat on the sidelines. Unfortunately, these will be the people who throw the first pallet of bricks. These are the people that will start picking off people who have shit, to the point where if you have shit, you got to hide that you have it. But you got to be reachable to these people, right? These are people that live amongst you. They will be the first targets, right? In the cities. Then the people on the outskirts of the cities. Then the suburbs. Then the rural areas. Then the gated communities. But it won't even get that far. It won't even get that far before shit is put out. But yeah, could there be a social upheaval? We're seeing it now. We're seeing it now. Anytime there's a person that gets out ahead, right, and he starts making money, and he makes money from the people, oh, let's take him down. He's selling courses, take him down. He's selling books, take him down. He's trying to help others, give them information, take him down, and we celebrate it, all right? Let him lose his platform, deplatform him, cancel him, get him off the YouTube, all right? So we're seeing that's an example of a social upheaval where the people at the low economics see people start to win, and then they grab them back, all right? So that's an example of it. And these people aren't even committing major crimes. Like, these people are literally committing no crimes, right? All they're doing is selling a possibility to someone. They're not committing a crime. Meanwhile, there was a whole lady yesterday just got convicted for a $600 million Ponzi scheme. And y'all don't even know her name. Y'all know Wes Watkins' name. Y'all know Myron Gaines' name. You know Coach Greg Adams' name. But there was a woman that just got arrested or convicted for a Ponzi scheme. Do you guys know her name? You don't know her name, all right? And then she got millions and millions of dollars, all right? Let me see here. But that's what's happening in our society. We know it's a $200 million Ponzi scheme. All right, but see, this is an example. Y'all don't know who she is because she ain't on YouTube. And she done got $200 million from people you know who is. She's in Florida, took everybody's life savings, and there you go right there. So there's an example of the social upheaval. It's going to target the wrong people. Is going to target the wrong people. And the people that are really getting wealthy and taking the money and committing crimes, they'll barely get touched. But you'll see CGA in his G-Wagon, and then y'all niggas will throw a brick in it, and y'all try to deplatform me. See, y'all looking at the wrong things. This is an example of why people are poor and people are rich, because you're watching the wrong things. All right, it wasn't the hot tour girl. It was this woman. Her name is Shimmer, whatever her name is, Glimmer.
And he was in court today when the judge sentenced the woman, U2. Look, he said he's moved on, but make no mistake, he says he was angry because this was his money, thousands.
This is 5 days ago. Nobody's ever heard of that woman, this woman right here. This is not the hot tour girl. This is a whole nother woman. She was doing this and literally committing crimes. The sad part is the people making money through social media, self-help, self-interest, they're not committing any crimes. But the first thing we do is yank him down. Why? Because, oh, we can see he got a gold chain, and he got bitches, and he got cars. And so this is, again, going back to it, the social upheaval that he's worried about. All right, meanwhile, the people committing real crimes and getting the real money and stealing, they will get very, very few punishment. They certainly will have no upheaval hit their front door. All right, but this is what he's talking about. It's already happening. It's already happening. The poor will uprise, but the first people they're going to attack is the middle class. They're not going to attack the bosses, right? They're not going to attack the stockbrokers or none of that shit. All right, so that's where we are with it. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. Apparently, I don't know if this is a skit, but in the United Kingdom, apparently you can get arrested for a Facebook post. Is this Canada or the UK?
The time's 20 to 3, 1440. I'm arresting you on suspicion of improper use of the electronics communications network. And just 127 of the Communications Act, okay? So you do not have to say that it may harm your defence if you don't mention one question, something which you later on in court anything you do say may be given evidence. Do you
What that
understand
mean?
That?
So I'm actually being
You're
arrested.
going to be arrested, okay?
Right.
Take you back to the police station.
Right.
Ask you, okay, this is in relation to some comments that you've made on a Facebook page. Okay?
Oh, really? Oh, it's a Facebook crime, is it?
Okay.
Right.
So we need to ask you some questions about that.
Right.
What that mean?
I got my keys. I got. No, that's about it. I think keys.
So, anyone who's been arrested, we can search them under Section 32.
Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at this ninja right here, man. No, you cannot search me, ninja. All right, you looking a little fruity, right? He's like, I'm one of the English males here, bruv. All right, this is he want. Hey, man, take them gloves off, bruh. You ain't jacuzzing nobody. All right, this ninja, you do not get to search me. You need to bring a woman over here or something. Bring somebody else. This ninja look like he gonna have way too much fun searching me and shit.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Nope. Nope. I refuse. I do not consent. All right, because this ninja gonna do something with them gloves, ass ninja.
Right.
That's for dangerous items.
Hey, I mean, you said I was going to be arrested under some what information? I'm going to be arrested for posting on Facebook.
Hey, what's with the gloves, man?
Some comments that are offensive, obscene, and people have made a complaint about that, and it's
can you tell me what this comment was?
Okay, well, we'll do that when we interview.
All right. And so, what am I going to be locked up for the night, or?
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Hey, hopefully, man. Hey, why y'all got them gloves on? Do all police officers put gloves on like that? And they put them on a little too sexily. All right, they put these gloves. Look at these ninjas. They putting these gloves on a little too fetishy to me. All right, these ninjas. Look at how they putting on these gloves. Like, look how he looking. Ninja. Nope. I don't consent. Look how he looking with these gloves. Ninja, he looking like P. Diddy at the party. Allegedly. All right, and she putting on the gloves a little too enthused. Ninja, no, you can't search me, ninja. Look at how he putting on the gloves, and look at this shit too. She look like a Lily Lint liquor too. Look how she putting up. That glove look used, ma'am. That's a used ass glove. Nah, ninja, this is crazy. The UK done lost its cotton picking mind out here. All right, that's doom and gloom CGA. All right, don't let them UK ninjas. I'm not moving to the UK if I can't speak my piece. All right, I can't say what I got to say out here. All right, I guess I would get arrested every week. JC says, I got 99 problems and a Bish ain't one. Hit different in 2025. Free agent lifestyle for life. For life. And Jay-Z got more than 99 problems. Jay McGee says, realest shit I heard, better boss up, ninjas, man. This society needs men to boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
They need boss up men. All right. We don't need men out here really just doing all this crying. Shout out to our brother here. Abel says, yes, my dear coach, you are very correct. 6 years after Vietnam, the army was looking to kill me with all of his strength and fury. He says 2 choices, die ground up under a North Korean tank in Korea or under a Russian one in Europe. Same death, different country. That was 40 years ago. Hey, man, y'all got it good today. Abel tells you. Y'all got it good. And this is the biggest opportunity we've had. Unfortunately, you guys see what's happening. The more opportunities you give people and the more options, the more they paralyze. It's the paradox of choice. Like today's people, Gen Z, although, yes, it's tough. There's, nothing easy about life today. But the paradox of choice, in a sense, I don't agree with communism, but one of the ideals of communism is that you can't give people too many choices because they won't do the right thing. They won't make a good choice. And I could see that. In most communist countries, you can only, this is general, this isn't always, but they limit the amount of choices that you have in anything. right? You go to the grocery store in America, capitalism, we got 50 different laundry detergents. All right, so we stand in the laundry detergent and we're literally confused. We got all of these smells. We got all of these detergents that take away dirt. This one takes away grime. We go to the toothpaste aisle. We're really like, damn, like what kind of, do I want to remove plaque or do I want better breath? Do I want to get rid of gingivitis or do I want to whiten my teeth? Which one? When you go to the car shop, they'll be like, we got 11 colors. These 4 colors come regular. These are extra cost. And you're literally confused. You're like, what's going on? People are mostly confused. They don't know. So they just pick one they're comfortable with and they never make an adaptation. Well, most of these are the same product. Then you even have the knockoff, the better brands, the signature versions of the same product. It's the same product in a generic box. But you pick the brand that you're comfortable with because of advertising. Well, in many communist countries, they don't have all that choice. You get 3 colors of cars, black, white, and blue. All right, pick one. You don't get all these choices. When you go to the grocery store, it's all the same soap. 1 or 2 brands tops. You don't have competition in capitalism. Here, generic box, no bright colors, no yellow box, no green box, no orange box, no red box. It's a white box. Butter. Today, we got all this choice of what to do with our lives. And guess what? People are doing very little with it. They're literally confused. I don't know what to do. Where to go? I don't know. And then they choose a way. And then when it doesn't work for them, I shouldn't have chose that way. I want to go back. We have the illusion. We have the paradox of choice here, really colliding with it. We don't have an absence of choice. We have paradox of choice. We don't know what to do. You don't know what decision to make because you fear that you'll make the wrong decision. Then you want to pivot back or blame someone for the decision that you made. All right. So when you live over there, it seems like they have they're depressed. They're like, damn, this sucks. We don't have all this choice. And they look at us and they go, look at what all these Americans have. These spoiled, entitled Americans have all of these decisions. They literally can choose the career they want to go into. They can choose what their degree field. They can choose their car. They can choose where they want to live. They can travel freely across 3,500 square miles of flat land, right? Or miles of flat land, all right, or hills. You can live wherever you want. You can get on a plane. You can fly, vacation. You can do all this shit. And people sitting over here still depressed. I don't know what to do, coach. Like, we really lived in a fucked up reality. This is one of the most fucked up realities you can ever deal with of where men's heads are. And you want me to stop and help you figure it out? I think not. I think not. Not only that, we lived in a time where they would just literally just delete your leader, right? No matter what country we were in, other country would just come in and just kill them. Dominican Republic, Haiti. All right. Where's Gaddafi from? Like the U.S. would be like, we don't like your leader. Skitty pop pop. Happened here in America.
Skitty keep pop pop. And a pop pop.
Happened here in America, dude. Like they would just be like, we don't like your president. Pow. All right. Bang. Right in the middle of the street. Head explode like a pumpkin. All right. Let's start over. Get rid of him. All right. That's how we used to live. But Libya. They would just be like, take their leader out. Just dump them and just shoot them in the back. All right, people, we lived in brutal barbarianism. Today, y'all ninjas can walk around on your tippy toes with sweater vests on and still complaining, bruh. Just, yeah, they just did that in Syria. Take his ass down. Pop. No, he's removed. Okay, let's give him a new leader. Just like that. All right, man, we live in. That's why I look at men today like I can't help most of y'all. Y'all are out here complaining about any goddamn thing. All right, anyway, bruh. And got the best case scenario today. All right, Kevin Sullivan said, what's up, coach? And the coach gang, he says, I would have been doing the Elizabeth from Sanford and Son if I seen my birthday on that board. I would have been like, skedaddle, Bill Clinton style. As soon as I get they calling me out. All right, birthday on the board. All right, some of y'all's dads and granddads literally had to live through this draft. All right. Not only that, they even drafted that ninja Muhammad Ali. All right, they was like, you going. I was like, I'm the champ, bruh. He's like, I'm the boxing champ. They was like, so? Like, damn. Ain't nobody getting out of this. Took his title, put his ass in jail for a minute, or made him walk around England teaching people. They took all his little money up. They dried all his money up. Took his belt and all that. It was like, we don't want you to have a belt. Go to Vietnam. Like, that's how you used to be, bruh. All right, he was like, I'll take the penalty. He went in there and said, the Viet Cong didn't do nothing to me. My biggest enemies here in America, the white man. Take his belt. I mean, it's a cold world, but y'all here, coach, man, men are in bad shape. They need help. You're talking down to them. You're disgracing them. Shout out to our brother here. It is John Michael or Michelle. John Michael says, hey, CGA, what keeps you grounded? Thank you. What keeps me grounded? Well, you know, this is my show keeps me focused, but my downtime, what keeps me grounded is a sense of that I have some things that I need to accomplish. I don't feel like I have everything I want to accomplish in life, and I don't think the mission is over. So I'm pretty much in quiet time after the show. All right, I do all my ruckus and thunder and lightning on the show. All right, but after the show, I'm at home. It's pretty quiet. I'm not watching much television and listening to music. I kind of watch a couple of YouTube videos, and then I get into my deep thought of how I can make things better. All right, I'm always trying to improve the show. Trying to improve the show, thinking of how I can make it better. Am I doing the same thing? Am I doing too much of the same thing? Is it getting repetitive? Can I challenge conventional thoughts even in the space? All right. One thing that I'm constantly doing is I'm going to challenge the red pill. All right. They're not going to like it. 2025, I'm going to challenge the red pill. And I'm a red piller. But I'm not challenging it to dispatch of the red pill. I'm challenging it to challenge the thoughts that are being said here. Now, it's not going to go over well. A lot of guys are going to be like, he's trying to pivot. He's trying to shit on us. But what I'm doing is we've become a cult party. He's just been a party of weakening men now. I think we're responsible for weakening men. The red pill genre. Because y'all just kicking the can down the road at this point. The content creators. At this point, y'all kicking the can down the road. All right, to nowhere. All right, there's not going to be uprising of masculinity. Y'all got too much faith in Donald Trump that he's going to solve your problems. You got too many faith in the death of feminism that the women are going to crawl back. You guys are really out of touch. Out of touch. Women ain't crawling back, bro. I'm just letting y'all know. So that's what keeps me grounded. You think I'm out here and be like, oh, I got all this stuff and I'm rich and all this stuff. I don't think like that. So I'm always thinking, what can I do better for the show? I read a little bit of passages from a book. I play with Nova, and then I'm off to the next show. Yeah. It's like crutches now. Yeah, the red pill is like a crutch for people. And, you know, they're hoping a time comes back. That's their only hope. And I'm like, man, y'all out of control, bro. All right. I see what's going on here. They don't want to talk about it right here. But, yeah, the red pill talk about OnlyFans. OnlyFans whores and OnlyFans thoughts. That is a path to nowhere. Just to let y'all know, man. That's a path to nowhereism. All right, there's no solution. Where's Dr. Thunder at? Dr. Thunder, are you here, brother? Are you here? Shout out to Justin Moon, says, stop letting 4s and 5s F up your life, gents. Shout out to you. Okay, shout out to No Government Name BH in the building. Yeah, stop letting 4s and 5s mess up your life. Even myself. All right, 4s and 5s messed up my life. Where's Dr. Thunder? Can I pull up your stream, sir, if you're here? Let me see if we can pull this up. All right, because I'm trying to elevate the conversation a little bit, but it's going to take a while. Kevin Samuels tried to elevate the conversation, and men rejected it until he started talking to women about the conversation, and then they accepted it. But still, they still rejected it at the same time. Where's Dr. Thunder? Dr. Thunder. I'm going to show you a video that Dr. Thunder reviewed here. Oh, wait a minute. I guess there's another Dr. Thunder. I don't know if you know that, Dr. Thunder. There's another Dr. Thunder in the building. Oh, you know what? Your live stream's not up today. All right, because you usually put it up and then it goes blank, I guess. Oh, no, here it is right here. All right, let me see if I can find this guy. Where's he at? Ranting about OnlyFans. This is the type of content, and I don't know who this guy is, so apologies. All right, I don't know who he is, and I'm not trying to shit on him. All right, just so you guys know. I know you guys are sensitive about that, and you guys are bored with red pill content, and you want beef. And anytime I talk about somebody, if you don't agree, if you don't like the person, it's fine. If you like the person, you're like, you're beefing with him. I'm like, that means I'm beefing with everybody I show, right? But if I talk about Myron, I'm beefing with him. If I talk about somebody you don't know, I'm not beefing. I'm just reviewing the video. All right, some of you people here, you bootlickers, are crazy. All right, but this guy right here.
If you need so desperately to see this, you make it one time.
Sort of.
Rain did go out and put out a post talking about, well, my life isn't all sunshine and rainbows. I don't want girls to think that everything's going to be this easy. Ma'am, you made $43 million in a year. If there was somebody on the fence of wanting to go and make content, they busting it wide open right now. And to make matters worse, it started a discourse between prostitutes of numerous different motherfucking races, ethnicities, sexualities, and creeds, talking about, well, you guys are privileged because you're able to make this money. But then of this demographic, you can't. You're prostitutes.
All right, so this is the type of content, men are drawn to.
And support this kind of debauchery and tomfoolery, whatever the case, degeneracy, whatever the case just so happens to be. If you need so desperately to see this, you make your one-time payment, then you exit. The individuals who got payments on a recurring basis, month by month, you're sick. And you can't convince me that there's individuals who are like, well, I only subscribe to one person on OnlyFans. No, you got multiple different subscriptions. If we pulled up your bank statements, we pulled up your motherfucking credit card statements, you would see a great percentage of your income being sent out to these motherfucking harlots.
All right, so this type of content right here, this type of content. What I'm going to tell you is this, and this is going to be hard because I'm going to challenge this all day long. I'm going to challenge this mindset all day long. What they're doing is you're trying to fight a ghost. And typically men, I think women do this too, but that's their own business, is that the problem you see and you're willing to fight is a ghost. You can't do anything about it. Like, that's why I'm saying men are distracted. That's why I'm challenging men's talking points in the red pill. You're fighting a ghost. Now, what it sounds like is bravery. What it does is make you feel good. But you're fighting a ghost. Y'all motherfuckers are the Ghostbusters. Right? Ghostbusters. You can't fight this. Telling people you could be signed up to one OnlyFans and not multiple and no reoccurring and what's fair and what's not. I know it makes you feel good, but in the end, what does it do? Nothing. And what will it do? Nothing. See, you're not fighting the real issues, and which tells me men are cowards. You're cowards. In the end, you're cowards because you won't fight the real issue. The women right in front of you. Feminism right there. You won't call out the real shit because you're scared. It's easy to fight that fight. Hey, y'all shouldn't subscribe. That's coward mindset. It does nothing. The only needle it moves is people who is anti that. But the sad part is a lot of y'all are watching porn. A lot of y'all looked at Playboy magazine. A lot of y'all jerk off to the same Pron. A lot of y'all look up the OnlyFans girls and find the leaks. There's no difference. If you're finding the leak and you're looking at the leak content, it's the same thing as buying the content. You're fighting a ghost. And see, I have a thought. My thought is going to be against conventional wisdom. I always take the devil's advocate. I always play the devil's advocate. And what I'm doing is playing the devil's advocate. Okay? Okay? Because, and I'm not talking specifically about him. I'm talking about the people that talk like this. Remember, I'm not attacking the person. I don't know who he is. I just heard it this morning, and I'm commenting on it. He's not the only one that talks like this. He's not the only one saying this. A lot of people in this space are saying this. You're fighting a ghost, and you're not conquering the real problem. This doesn't help you get a job. It doesn't help you learn a proper mindset related to money. It doesn't help you get no Bitcoin. It doesn't put no money in your pocket, and it doesn't put pussy on your lap. It doesn't solve anything. That's my main point. It just makes you feel good by ranting about something you can't control. Anytime I rant about something, it's something that I think is relatively within my control. It highlights a point. It warns you. It educates you. It teaches you a position to look out for. If I show you something about a porn star that feels like she victimized herself, then I say, this is how women play victim. Anticipate this problem in any lifestyle choice that you make regarding women. That's the teaching point. But you, on the other hand, make yourself feel good about calling out men and enriching OnlyFans models. It don't help nobody. Right? Right? It don't help anybody. And it should show you where women are going. They're going monetized. And it shows you where the majority of men are going to go. And who are the men? I'm the one that broke the story about most of these men are married men. These aren't single men, incels, and shit like this. I'm the one that broke that story so you can understand why men are making that purchase. But if you just say, a man shouldn't make that purchase, it doesn't solve the problem. You're speaking without facts and education. And you're not educating the masses. And I'm the one broke the story, and guess what? A couple of people talked about it, but nobody took it because the explanation I gave doesn't help you cope. The explanation that married men are lonely, the explanation that married men like young women, the explanation that most of these men are married and not single incels that can't get pussy and don't have game, and that they're losers and simps is false. That's a false narrative. I also showed you that the other people that make up the purchasers of OnlyFans are other OnlyFans content creators that watch the content, that want to imitate that content. So that's another one. And there's a lot of bisexual men and women that purchase OnlyFans. It is not simps. It is not incels. It is not 22-year-old video game players. But guess what? Because that don't make you feel good and that challenges your conventional wisdom, you let it slide. You're like, well, we're not going to talk about that. Let me attack the simps. You see the difference of how I'm approaching the conversation and how they're approaching the conversation? Because you want to cope, you want to blame the simps. But then, oh, it's married men. It's men with wives and children and OnlyFans content creators that want to make their OnlyFans better. These are the people that are purchasing. These are the overwhelming purchasers of OnlyFans. Nobody has the answer for that. Nobody's ever been married. So let's just blame the simps. Oh, the simps are messing it up. In reality, that's not true. And I proved it was not the case. But it doesn't do well for your talking points. It don't get you no more views, right? If you say it just how it is, it doesn't get you extra views. It don't get guys in here. See, weak men are destroying society. It doesn't fall into the talking points. It doesn't fall into the talking points to cope and attack a ghost of simps that you can't control. Now, do you see what I'm trying to do to this space? By challenging the conventional wisdom, by bringing in, okay, here's the evidence. What do we do with this? Do you go into every marital household and steal their OnlyFans phone? You can't do that. He said you can be married and be a simp, but you're attacking single simps, men with no game. That's the concept. You're saying men with no game who don't touch grass are making these OnlyFans girls rich. That's not true. That's not true. It's the married men that had game enough to get a wife, that have a wife and kids, that are the ones purchasing it. So do they need to go out and touch grass? Do you see what I'm saying here? It doesn't help your talking point. It's just not some single simp that don't know how to talk to women and he's an incel and an introvert and he don't go out to nightclubs. Those aren't the overwhelming purchasers of OnlyFans. See, it's more complex than you're making it. It doesn't help you cope and say men need to learn game and learn how to talk to women and approach them. They can only get girls on OnlyFans. It doesn't help you with your coping talking point to make you feel good about you, the way you carry on as a single man and the way other men carry on. It just attacks a group of men that you think are the simps. You see what I mean? Again, I'm challenging the space. And I'm challenging it with facts. I'm hitting you over the head with facts. It has nothing to do with game ninjas and incels and ninjas playing video games and eating Funyun rings. It has nothing to do with those guys. But it makes you feel good so you can attack them and say that they're causing the problem. It is what it is. Now we have to address why married men are the ones purchasing it. Why are they the ones purchasing it? Well, you can come back to me. Married men are fucking lonely. They're sexless. Monogamy is not an accurate portrayal of how marriages work. Okay, back to the stuff that I've been talking about. Because I tell you, inside of marriages, men are really not monogamous. They desire other women. They look at other women. It's the wives that need to step up to the plate and actually satisfy their husband. And if they don't, these men are going to seek out other women. Oh, we got to have a real conversation now. Not just cope, not just views, not just simps. We got to have a real conversation. Yeah, y'all don't want to do that. This space doesn't want to do it. I'm laying down the gauntlet on the red pill as a red pillar, and I'm with y'all. This space does not want to have that conversation. This space just wants to say ghost simps are causing the destruction of men. And I'm bringing the real conversation. And they're watching me. All these content creators watch me. They hear what I'm saying, but it doesn't get them views. So they going to just keep attacking ghost simps. Ghost simps are making these OnlyFans girls rich. Same video every fucking week. Same video, because they don't want to have the conversation. They don't want to deal with the real problem. I'm dealing with the real problem. Woo-wee. I'm on y'all's neck. I'm on y'all's neck. Right? I'm on y'all's neck. Let's have a real thorough conversation. Not just say these simps. Not just have this conversation right here. And shout out to this guy. Again, I'm not tagging this guy. I'm just saying this is the common conversation of men that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And a lot of these red pill men don't know what the fuck they're talking about, or they're just trying to get views. It's either or. All right. But I'm telling you, they don't want to have a real authentic conversation. They don't. But I'm going to hold this space. I'm going to challenge this space as much as I can. And everybody's going to be, they're just not going to watch because it doesn't make you feel good. Uh-huh. Somebody says, yeah, ninjas want to shut down OnlyFans. Like, that's their little solution. We need to shut down OnlyFans. You guys are ignorant. Did you shut down Playboy magazine? No. Did you shut down Pron Hub? No. Why are we just focusing on OnlyFans? Because the girls are getting rich. And what it is the guys don't have leverage. As long as the woman's getting rich, you don't have leverage over the bitch. And now you feel like you need to do something about it. We need to stop getting these girls rich. Okay, so you're basically saying that the only way you can win is if the women lose. Again, I'm going to keep this space on its toes. Right here. I'm going to keep this space on its toes. It's because this space is going nowhere. It's not making anybody better. It's just making people feel better about trying to attack an obvious ghost. An obvious ghost. Shout out to you. Somebody says Myron gave me a shout out. Shout out to him. All right, it is what it is. Yes, they're censoring me. I mean, I literally seen the number stop in its place. Stop in its place. All right, so let's get back to this part of the show here. It's Straggle with Sniggle Theater. I have a lot to say.
Like, ride with me. If you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Hey, we got a fight in church. We got a fight in church. Anybody of you guys still go to church? All right, shout out to all my church going people here. The church has been lost to feminism, and a lot of men have backed out of church. But again, apparently I'm not missing anything.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Let everything you're doing too much. That has breath. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Rashida, you doing too much. This is too much. This is too much what you're doing. So slow down, get on the beat, do what you're supposed to do. This is praise and worship. No, yes I am. Yes I am. Yes I am. I don't mind. I don't care that it's live. I don't care that it's live. I don't care that it's live. No, I don't care that this is live. No, I don't care that this is live. I don't care that this is live. No, because I didn't forgive you for a little bit.
Oh,
the humanity.
All right, Sister Odell and Mother Jenkins going after it. All right, and Deacon Clapcheeks is sitting in the back, ready to rub one out here. Hey, this is real situation, man. Come on, we in church. All right, and this woman said you doing too much.
Praise the Lord.
All right, and so this little wiggle and jiggle, showing up the one with the braids at the rolled up at the top. I guess she doing too much wiggle and jiggle, and she looking at her like James Brown used to look at his band members and say, "Hold on, stop the music." All right, who on the horn? All right, he will make his ass do push-ups in the morning. All right, you messed up my horn section.
Praise the Lord. Let everything you're doing too much.
Oh, she said you doing too much. I don't see she doing a whole bunch. She not doing too much, all right? But
that has breath. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Rashida, you doing too much.
Oh no, Jesus.
The humanity.
Rashida, you doing too much. Hey, Rashida, you wiggling and jiggling a little too much, man. You trying to get a little too. You trying to steal attention from me.
I wish a nigga would.
All right, Rashida, you doing too much. Right. Oh man, this is live on the internet, ma'am. You're live. Everybody can see you. All right, this is crazy.
This is too much. This is too much what you're doing.
Oh no. And Rashida knows she in the wrong probably. She doing too much. I don't know what happened at rehearsals, and look at the brothers got to come in there and separate them.
So slow down. Get on the beat. Do what you're supposed to do. This is praise and worship. No. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
All right, yes, I am gonna do it during praise and worship. Oh my goodness, sisters. Was she tweaking? Was she tweaking? Who tweaking? And was Sister Jenkins twerking? What's her name? Rashida. Was she twerking? I actually have to go back and see what happened here. She was upset with her, and she marched her down too. All right, look how she strong arming her right here. All right, look how she doing it. She tried to get in her face, and this sister know she wrong because she not giving eye contact. She turning around. So whatever she doing, that little, Gladys Knight and the Pips, that little church roll, and look at the gunts on these women. I'm going to just tell you, look at the gunts. Shout out to these women. These are the women that say, CGA, you need to date women your age out here. Look at these gunts, all right? Sister Jenkins knows she wrong here. She like, we ain't going to do it this way. Look at that stomach. Oh, single motherism. All right, anyway, somebody said this about something else. Oh, you know it. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have this man, Israel Padilla, is a menace to society. All right, he out here cold approaching. Look at that right there. Hello. Data. I think Israel is from San Antonio or one of these cities, Houston. Well, the Gordita Central. Look at that yummy Gordita. There's some good chimichangas up under that, bruh. And if you lift up under this flap right here, it's some good pussy up under there, brothers.
I smell pussy.
Unfortunately, it's gonna smell like an armpit. You know what I mean? It's gonna have a musty stench to it. All right, just so you guys know, but it'll feel good. It's gonna feel good, and it's gonna look like a horror film down there. All right, it's gonna feel good though. There's some goodness up under there, bruh. I mean, it might be some yeast and shit under there too, but it's gonna be a monster down there. All right, but Israel amidst a decent society. Here we go.
I'm trying to get your number.
That's crazy.
What makes it crazy? You don't think a guy like me could go for you?
No, I never said that. That's crazy though.
What makes it crazy?
Okay, you want it?
Yeah.
Damn, the cold approach is effective when you talking to 4s and 3s and women shaped like 8s. Look at them saggy waggies. All right, and so she couldn't believe it, and so she like, ha ha. All right, you want the number? All right, just a little alcohol.
Okay.
You gonna give it to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I know this thing out. When that clock hit 4 a.m., no shots have fallen yet.
So are you down to?
Yeah.
You down to?
All right, you down to hit?
Yeah.
When?
Woo wee.
Say when.
Say when. I get it for free. All right, I get it for free. This is Slow Tuesday, Gordita style here.
Hey.
All right, hit me up later.
Are you clean?
Yes.
You like doing that?
No.
Are you good at blowjobs?
I think so, yeah.
Can I leave it in you?
Maybe. We'll see.
All right, can I leave it in you, man? She gonna let you leave it in you. Look at them saggy waggies. Unbelievable. All right, I do have a twin. Her twin is here on the show here. Let me see here. If I can pull this up. That is a terrible, let me see here. Let me see if I can pull this up here. I do have their spitting image here, right here on the internet, right there. There it is right there. John Tenta. All right, does this look like the same person? Let's go ahead and see if we can line it up here. Let's put it. They still got the same outfit on right here. Look at the chesticles. Let's look at the chest right there, and then let's look here. Yeah, that's about the same to me. I think we doing the same thing. He gonna leave it in. This is gonna be a nasty nut right here. This is gonna be a nasty nut. Oh, look at them. Oh, look at them flaps. Oh no, look at the chin. All of that. Oh. He said, can he leave it in? All right. She let I'll think about it.
Are you on birth control?
Nope.
You like getting whipped?
Maybe.
Blindfold?
Chat, like I said, man, like when the clock hit 4 a.m., no shots have fallen. It comes a point in time where you gotta stop shooting threes and you gotta go for a layup.
Of course, I've been saying layup for a long time. Easy layups. All right, I get it for free right there. Oh man, okay, that is.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, and she definitely got kids already, and she definitely ain't on birth control. This is what you smashing tonight right there. The Earthquake for the World Wrestling Federation, former tag team champion Earthquake right there. That is a Gordita Supreme right there. Chicken torta. Oh my Lord, look at that schnoz. All right, hey man, low hanging fruit. Low hanging fruit. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater here. My man said, trust no beat. You know what he says right here. His name is Renee Vaca. And he says this right here.
Hey, give me a kiss before he comes back. Kiss on the cheek before he comes back. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up before he comes back, hurry up. Trust no bitch. Trust no.
Look.
Gotcha, bitch.
Got him. So what you missed here, she said, is your boyfriend in the where's your man? Your boyfriend's in the bathroom. All right. And then, you know, the crowd was disappointed that the woman did give up and try to go give him a kiss, but he said,
Gotcha, bitch.
Where's your man at? Hey, give me a kiss before he comes back. Kiss on the cheek before he comes back. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up before he comes back, hurry up. Trust no bitch.
Oh,
shit. Trust no bitch. Man in the restroom trying to take a piss. She's trying to kiss me on the cheek. And he's gonna come back like, hey, what happened?
Oh no, man, that's crazy, man. Shout out to him, man. That was a good one. That caught me off guard too. Hey, what happened? You talking about OnlyFans simps? All right, but your girl right in front of you trying to kiss another man on stage. All right, she got up too right here. She got up too. Peer pressure. All right, yours peer pressure. It was your fault. All right, there it is right there. The crowd was like, damn, she really got up. And she ran up there too with them big ass Gordita toddies. All right, she ran up there too to try to get him. Look at him. Wow. Hey, yo girl.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yo girl can get got just like that. All right, look at him, man. That was a cool comeback. I like that. He got her.
Trust no. Trust no.
Look at her. She mad. She mad.
Gotcha, bitch.
Got you, man. Hey, man. Trust no bitch. That's what we talking about right there. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater, man. We taking America back, Negroes back at least 150 years. A white man has invited a black guy for a chicken tasting contest. I think it's a chicken tasting contest. This guy's going to go through buckets of chicken to see if, in fact, he can determine the taste of the chicken for $100. Yes, you heard it right. Let's take you to the film.
The chicken for $100.
Ooh, hold on. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Let's see. That's KFC. 100% KFC, gotta be.
Oh, the humanity.
How do you know? The taste is unique. Very unique. That's Publix chicken.
Damn it.
Yep.
The smoke.
From the smell? That's Publix, yeah.
The smoke detector going off in the background to even add to the suspense. All right. He smelled it like he was a dog. All right.
That's Publix, 100%. Popeyes. This Popeyes right here. This my.
Oh no, man, Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
My man.
I wish a nigga would.
We can't do this. And the white dude going crazy there, man. And wow.
My favorite. Yes. 100% Popeyes.
You just touched it.
You can tell. The way Popeyes make their chicken is different than any of these. I don't know what else you got, but this one is for sure Popeyes.
Okay.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh no, he knows the texture of the chicken.
That's Church's.
Oh. Yeah, we listen. Most things don't go back, but ninjas do not go forward, apparently. We've been stuck here in this. We've been stuck in this paradox for a long time. We can't kick the chicken. All right. The chicken thing is going to follow us forever right here. All right. And the smoke detector alarm, too, is going to follow us forever.
That's Church's. Look. Look, that's Church's right there.
Oh.
Look at this. You see the cracks in between the chicken?
How you know? You're supposed to be blindfolded.
I can feel it. They have a bigger crack in it than any of the rest of them. You can tell that this is Church's right here.
Guess the chicken for $100.
Yeah, man. Hey, you want Tariq Nasheed? This is your people. Dr. Umar right here. This is your people. I mean, he knows his chicken. He knows his chicken. All right. I'm surprised they didn't have Louisiana fried chicken there. Louisiana fried chicken. That's crazy. All right. How many more we got? Oh, damn. Damn, there's something that I wanted to show you. Okay. I don't know. Something's not here. So here we go right here. We have this one right here. When a baddie approaches you without any effort, we talked about this the other day with game and all of this stuff. When a baddie approaches you without any effort.
Did your pimp send you?
Do I have a pimp? No, I
Yeah,
don't.
did he send you?
I do not have a pimp.
Yes or no, did he send you?
I said no, I don't have a pimp.
Okay.
She said she don't.
If your pimp sent you,
I already said no.
just go that way.
And I just said no.
And just
so do you want to
stop
ask
the
me
mission
again?
right
Do you want to
now
ask me
because
again?
I am a pollo loco.
Do you want to ask me again? I said no.
I do crazy shit.
That's the ism right there. That's the ism. All right. He knows what's up. And this woman, look at that sloping forehead here. Oh my goodness. She looking like definitely a Russian here. All right. She definitely looking wild, but he can't believe it. He's like, nah, Bish. Who sent you? I'm telling you, man, it shouldn't be that easy out there. He said,
did your pimp send you?
Did your pimp send you? Yeah, why you all up in my face? Bitch, what you want? You want some money? You want some food? You hungry?
I'm always hungry.
All right. Why you in my face? All right. Yo, pimp sent you. He says, I'm local. I'm crazy. He said, I'll choke a bitch. That's basically what he's saying out here. He'll dominate her for sure.
Do I have a pimp? No, I don't.
Did he sing you?
I do not have a pimp.
Yes or no? Did he sing you?
I said no, I don't have a pimp.
Okay.
She said she don't.
If your pimp sent you,
I already said no.
just go that way.
And I just said no.
And just
so do you want to
stop
ask
the
me
mission
again?
right now.
He said, stop the mission. They definitely look like they're in a resort casino or something like that, where hoes do approach men. I'm going to tell you, when you're in a resort casino and a woman approaches you, you can almost 9 times out of 10 bet that she has a pimp or she a renegade. All right, so Mac Daddy ain't having it.
I am a pollo loco.
You want to ask me again? I said no.
I do crazy shit.
All right, and so this woman, look at the face here. All right, I guess, I mean, she has hottie characteristics. I'm not sure she's completely a hottie, all right, but he wasn't going for it right there. He was like, abort mission, player. I'm a pimp. I go crazy on a renegade. All right, tell your pimp that he might have a hoe missing. He might have to go to the morgue and identify a hoe. I'm a El Pollo Loco. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
By the way, that woman was working. All right, so that woman's clearly working. Any woman confront you or approach you in a hotel, that's a prostitute. So always have your money ready if you want to get busy.
I got money.
All right, always have your money ready. There was a thing that I was going to share. Apparently, it went AWOL. All right, what happened to it? Where did it go? Let me see. I'm going to refresh it and see what happened. Oh, damn. It was part of the show. It must have been something good. All right, but it's no longer there. All right, so I wonder what it was. I wonder what I was going to share with you. Hope it wasn't part of the main part of the show. Or it might be a cop. Yes, it might be a popo. You're absolutely right. Shout out to our brother, the Resurrected Enforcer, says, Coach, I'm a 32-year-old black man with my ish together, and I see black women my age dating younger men. I thought women wanted men with their ish together, not young ninjas. YNs with Pookie Shiesty mask on. Why is this? Well, we can refer back to Dr. Shahrazad Ali. And one thing is evidently clear, is that just because a woman ages doesn't mean she matures. All right. So I've been saying this for quite a long time and trying to instruct men of this. Just because she ages doesn't mean she matures. Now, she might have greater responsibilities that will prohibit her from doing stupid shit out here. But if she doesn't have greater responsibility, she will continue to do stupid shit. Like, she will have a choice between a man that has his shit together and a Pookie. This woman will clear the deck for Pookie because Pookie applies pressure. A man that has his shit together applies pressure in a different way. But he doesn't demand that she does this and does that. He just knows that when she's absent, that, she doesn't probably going to do anything responsible or anything that's going to move the needle. As Shahrazad Ali said, Dr. Shahrazad Ali, she says black women don't age or mature past the age of 13. And I say women in general don't, but that's not exclusive just to women. Men of a great talent don't mature well past their age either. So late bloomers, ugly ducklings, men like myself who was a late bloomer, but I was always really mature for my age. We tend to demand that we deal with mature women and not really women that make you play games. But if a woman doesn't mature past the middle school age or high school, she will want to deal with YNs because there's a greater responsibility dealing with men that have their shit together. So they'll say they want men to have their shit together, but I've seen women fumble. I mean, absolutely fumble opportunities with men that have their shit together. So I don't trust a woman that says they want a man with their shit together. What they're basically probably telling me is that they're either broke, they're a single mother, like if it's a young woman and she says, I want to deal with a real man, and she's like 22, you can tell she probably just had a baby by a Pookie. All right. And the evidence that shows us that the amount of women that believe that the man that they procreated with ain't shit is going to tell you this story. All right. So they procreated with a man that ain't shit. Now they're looking for a man that has their shit together. But I'm going to tell you, most women can't handle a man with their shit together. They can't do it. They'll fumble it. I know women that have a man with their shit together and they'll have a Pookie or a guy that don't have his shit together or a no good nigga. What they'll do, the no good nigga will get priority over that guy. Because the no good ninja will always be putting pressure to see her and live up under her and be, you know, all out with his feet stanking and shit right there, trying to get some pussy every day off of her, trying to get some money and some meals. And so what the woman will do when the man, she'll have a man that has his shit together, I can't see you today. I can't see you tomorrow. And then she'll be like, how about this day? How about that? And she's surrounding her schedule with things that matter, job, employment, but she'll rush home to fuck with Pookie. And then I'll see you on Saturday and Sunday. Bruh. I see this all the time. And this isn't just a thing with black women. This is a women of all races. They all do this. Some women get over it really fast. Some women mature out of it. Some women grow out of it after decades. They can become 35 and 40. This is why when we're talking about these issues, do not listen to women in their 40s talk about this because they're in a different place. So they view relationships from a different lens, not from the 25-year-old version of themselves. So they'll be like, Coach, this isn't true. I like men that have their shit together. First thing I have to ask them, how old are you? Oh, I'm 42.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Listen, of course you like people with your shit together now, right? You're at the age where you could probably ill afford to mess with Pookies and Ray Rays and Pookie Shiesty ninjas. Like, yeah, of course. We're talking about young women when it counts, not when you washed. So that's the conversation. But yes, just because a woman ages doesn't mean she matures. And that's because a man ages doesn't mean he matures either. But this is what guys have to see. You're a 32-year-old black man with your shit together, and you see women your same age dating younger men. Some women want to be out here still rolling blunts with one hand, getting fucked. You know what I mean? Holding on to the ninja's wrist with the other hand. It is what it is. Shout out to the Big Boss Man says, I saw the video you were referring to about the simps, but he didn't talk about a certain demographic of simps subscribing to OnlyFans or any other type of platform. I agree that shaming people won't change anything. Yeah. All right. It ain't going to change it. It's not going to move the needle. All it does is, like, that type of content attracts people who, number one, that type of content attracts people who believe that if the thing didn't exist, that the world would be a better place. And number two, it doesn't target the people who need the shaming. It doesn't target that particular group of people. Like a guy that has an addiction to Playboy magazine and OnlyFans is not watching the video going, oh no, they figured us out. Oh, let me learn for something here. All right, so let me see here. All right, so if I can subscribe one time to an OnlyFans Girls is good, but if I have a recurring subscription, okay, let me change my subscription. It never works that way. So it's essentially rage bait at that point. Right. It's essentially rage bait. It doesn't target who the intended person is that you're talking about. So, like, my content targets the person that I'm talking about, which are men that are having trouble in relationships. That's it. It targets that group of people. Like, you're having a problem. Here are the solutions around that problem. Here's the lifestyle choice around that problem. I'm not targeting people here to, now, does that mean those people aren't here? No, but my intent is not to say, hey, if we dealt with this problem and we got rid of OnlyFans and we took control of the internet and we brought back Sharia law, I don't have any of that content. None. All right. You will find none of that content on my show. Maybe an occasional video I might slip, but I don't have any content saying that if we got rid of sugar daddies. Right? Let's get rid of all the sugar daddies and the sugar mamas and the sugar babies, and let's get rid of OnlyFans and Instagram and TikTok. To me, that's a waste of content, but it does very well for the algorithm. But I'm not gonna make that content. Get rid of the simps and shame the simps and shame them out of subscribing. It's never gonna happen. It's never going to happen. So I guess you guys are going to be on the mission forever to try to do that. All right. So that never going to happen. So I don't know what to tell you. To me, that's certainly not solution oriented or debating one of these women. Now, I would never debate a woman like this that is on an OnlyFans. You know what I would do? This is what I would do. All right. This is how I would approach it. Again, I'm not telling you as a content creator to approach it this way. But the way I would approach it is I would get them to give me every fucking detail and information about this so that I have the info. Right? I wouldn't grill them. I wouldn't tell them they don't have a future. I wouldn't tell them Subway going to be hiring, because the reality is that ain't the reality. All right? That's not even close to the reality. Not for what I'm seeing. That's not the reality. I'm not going to tell them they're only going to make $300. All right, because there's some women making the $300 and they're cool with it. They're cool with it. That doesn't stop them because they only made $800 or they barely made half their rent. That's half their rent to do that type of work. Now, they probably wish they were making $4 million a month or a year, but they're not. So they'll take the $800 and the $1,200 they're making. It doesn't stop them. So what I would do is I would get all the information and I would get them to tell it. I will make them open the book. Open the book. And what you're going to find out will probably floor you more than debating them and putting them down and telling them that they're harlots and Jezebels. Because that's obvious. Right? That's blatantly obvious. And telling them that I wish death upon them and they're going to lose. It's going to get you some views. But watch this. When I tell you the information that I would get that will floor them is that these women have boyfriends, some of them are married, and y'all gonna be floored. And they gonna be completely operating, going, yep, my boyfriend takes me on dates. He lets me keep all my OnlyFans money. I trick the OnlyFans money on my boyfriend, and you're gonna be fucking floored. You're gonna be like, what? Because it's going to, the information that you're not getting from them by trying to berate and debate them, you're not getting the vital info to really help you understand what's happening. Because a lot of these men got boyfriends. And then when you find out, oh yeah, he wants to marry me and it ain't going to stop them. That's why I'm telling you. I'm like, you need to get info. So then you can figure out how fucked up in the game you are. I was watching a video of a woman talking about she's been just started working as an escort 3 years ago. In the middle of the video, she revealed that she was married. And she was like, oh, you know, and so when I get to the location, I what do you call it? I drop the pin to the location to my husband. I was like, whoa. See, that's what happens when you're out here just going to hit them with some red pill talking points and tell them, bitch, you going to be working at Subway. Only the top 1.0.1% women are rich and you ain't going to make it. Listen to me. One of the things I've told you and I want you to listen. You're telling women they're going to regret it, but they're doing exactly what they want. I'm going to say this again. Most of the decisions women make in real time, they want it to do exactly that. You're telling them like they don't want to do it, which gives me the impression that you're a Captain Save-A-Hoe. You're literally trying to save these hoes. You're like, I'm trying to save y'all so you don't have to do this and you can get a legitimate job. And I'm trying to save these simps so they can go to work and have a purposeful life. I said the red pill is turning into Captain Save-A-Hoe 2.0. It's right in front of your face when you think about it. Just think about it. All these rage bait content pieces they're giving you, is their solution is simply Captain Save-A-Hoe. Girl, you don't have to be doing this. And you don't have a brain. That's why you're doing this. And the reason why you're doing this is because, and women are living the life they want to live. They're doing exactly what they want. You're saying it like they don't know. I'm unaware of what's going to happen in the future. Who cares? Who cares what happens in the future? Why does it affect you what happens to them in the future? You guys have to understand they're doing exactly what they want. And then they're going to, here's the next part. They're going to pivot, wash all those sins away, and marry one of these simps. And you're going to be sitting up here, see, this is the problem. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I'm telling you exactly how this goes, meaning that this is where you have to focus on you're free from all of this stuff. You're free. If you want to indulge in that life and go to strip clubs and shit like that, that's, you know, I don't do shit like that, but that don't mean you shouldn't do it. All right. If you want to indulge in that, indulge in it. Have fun. All right. But these women are no longer your property. They're no longer going to wait for you. They're no longer going to really, most of them going to kick their life and start their life around you. You are their last resort. Most women, and not all, most women, you're their last resort. You come after they get their education, graduate from high school, you're an afterthought. For most women, not, I mean, going forward. We're talking about for Gen Z. These are the young adults and the millennials, the young millennials. Men, you're an afterthought for all of them. They're going to get their college education, their high school education. They're going to go off to college. They're going to find their jobs and their career and their lane. Then they're going to go travel. They're going to fuck around out here on the marketplace. They may be going to find a serious boyfriend every now and then. They'll have some casual sex and hookups. And they'll fly around town. They'll go to trips and vacations. They'll get a dog. They'll get a couple tattoos, right? And they'll live their best life. They'll go into debt. They'll hit the wall. They'll kind of do all these things that we talk about. And then they'll find you. You're the last rope.
And that's you.
Some of them will buy real estate and get a car, and they'll try to get their finances together. Then they'll find you. You're the safety net. New world order.
And that's you.
That's what they are. And this cannot be, and you also have women on the extreme that will strip, do a little OnlyFans, do a little amateur porn, have fun, smoke some weed. All right. Then you have those fringe extremists in the top, you know, the 20% of women that are doing that. They'll go out and do that. Figure out all that shit out first, go on trips, vacations, post on Instagram. How many girls do you see these posting on Instagram as a couple? Not many. But they be posting on Instagram in Santorini, Greece. They living their best life. And then they're like, let me go find a simp.
And that's you.
And the minute they don't, they'll hop on the internet and then they'll find them one. And let me give you an example. You guys want me to cook? Let me give you an example. Remember I showed you the woman, young Filipina woman? Let me see if I can pull this up here. It was a young Filipina. And she was 18, and I told you, and she ended up being a single mother. And because she got maximum exposure on another man's channel, pause, right here. Let me see if I can pull up the video. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? Did I watch it on another channel? I did. I guess I watched it on the did I watch it on the Free Agent Lifestyle? Some of my history don't come up right. My history don't come up right. Because she got max exposure, she was able to procure her a man. All right, so hey, Haley. All right, so remember this woman right here? Haley. All right, she was the young Filipino woman, very nice 18-year-old woman. She lived in a hovel. And this guy right here, Vlogging Vain, featured her on the channel. All right, so I'm not going to go back to the original video, but who remembers her? All right, so somebody posted this on Locals. So guess what happened? Guess what happened? Everybody found her. She's a single mother at 18, which means she had the baby well before she was 18. We don't know if it was 14, 15, 16, or 17. All right. And all it takes, let me see if we can play it right here.
In that time you stayed in Panglao?
Yeah.
In Bohol? What happened since? Did you move out or did you still live in Bohol?
Yeah, I still live in Bohol.
All right. So what do you think happened? Now, somebody said women never lose. Well, it's not that they win. It's that they will find a concession prize faster than we will. Faster than we will. So they'll take a concession prize. So this is going to be what happened next.
And you have a new lover?
I have boyfriend.
Nice. Since how long do you know each other?
We've been chatting 1 year from the video, October, and then we met October.
Nice. Can I include you in the video? I think it would be great. Yeah? Okay, great. So this is the boyfriend. Hey.
All right, there it is. I can fix her. Right here. I can fix her. Mr. I can fix her. All right, so the reality is what attracts men to women is not the same thing that attracts women to men. We're simple. This is why they call us simps. We're simple. Listen, this man was attracted to her the reason why we were all attracted to her. Now, he went the extra mile. He happens to be half Filipino and half, I don't know, American. I can't remember what the other half was. But he put in the work, right? He started to message her. He tracked her down and found her from the video and messaged her. She didn't respond initially. He messaged her again and blah, blah, blah. So the age difference is he's 31. She's 19. He doesn't mind raising kids that aren't his. And he also said he wants to upgrade her life. I think they've known each other for a couple of months. He's now taking her to areas of the Philippines she's never been to. He now plans to take her to the United States, get her visa, and all of that shit. Now, he's only attracted to her look, all right, and somewhat her kind of endearing, shy Filipino personality. They're all kind of like this to an extent. But here she is adding tattoos to her body. She added, since the stream, since the original post a year ago, she's added 5 tattoos and shit like this, right? And he likes to have kids and he likes being around kids and he's marriage minded, but she's young. We have an age gap, which could work, and he's mature. She likes that. He takes care of her. He probably gives her $200 a month. She eats bowls and bowls of rice. She moved out of her hut. All right. He got her in a better place and so forth and so on. So here's the story. The only reason he's doing that because he's attracted to her. That attraction is going to lead to possibly some sex and procreation. Now, her, on the other hand, women tend to have a other list of qualifiers, right? So she had a lot of guys reaching out to her, she said. She had thousands of guys reaching out. He also says that he gets jealous when people recognize her from the YouTube video because the original video got millions of views. Okay, so he's like, I'm a little jealous. And then she said, I get jealous of him because blah, blah, blah. Like, this is what we're talking about. This is the reality that people need to exist in. Not OnlyFans. This is going to affect you because most of us, as somebody said, are him. Most of us aren't OnlyFans guys or caring about OnlyFans. Neither will you meet an OnlyFans girl. Okay, that's not going to affect your life. Men subscribing to OnlyFans is not going to affect your life. This is what's going to affect your life. This scenario right here. Because men do, at a certain age, want to be like, I want to bring on a wife. Okay, who do I have to select from? I don't want an age gap. I don't want to leave the country. I don't want to do this. I want her to be black. And then all of a sudden, when you boil it down, you're 31, 40. The woman's going to be slightly younger than you, but she's probably going to have a kid. Now what? This is the true story. This is the real story. This is what affects men. These are the decisions men wrestle with, not OnlyFans, not OnlyFans girls. I mess with OnlyFans girls. I fold them up and send them back home and say, I don't know what you niggas are subscribing for this bitch for. She looks nothing like that. Okay. So this is where the conversations are centered to, and this doesn't create rage bait. This doesn't create a echo chamber. This doesn't create a sense of shaming. Who do you shame here? You shame her? Do you shame him? People are conflicted. And is there a need for shame? I don't really see a need for shame. I just say he positioned himself to get what he want. She positioned herself to get what she want. Will this work out? Probably not. Okay. Probably not. It ain't going to work out in a way that people will sense it will work out. It's going to be probably a disaster. All right. But people got to learn the hard way. Let me see how many views the original video got. Just so we can see. The original video got 3.3 million views. So she was wildly popular, on the most popular video on his channel. And as you can see, if you look at her, you can see clearly why, right? She has things that men desire in terms of neotenous women for men, the age of probably 18 all the way to 40, maybe 50. Right there, 3.3 million views a year ago. So, you know, this is the true story, but people don't want to hear this shit. Like, people don't want to hear that, and that's a real legit issue that men have to try to select from. OnlyFans girls are never probably going to be a part of your life. Okay, maybe if you're on Instagram and that quite frustrates you and you're like, all these OnlyFans harlots and all this stuff. I mean, if that rages you, I don't know what to tell you. Caitlin says, you have to keep your woman busy when you can't be around. At one point, being a mom would have been enough to keep her busy, but not anymore. We live with different women. Women today have reach at a bunch of things to distract them. So being a mother is not what it used to be. Shout out to our brother here. Chris Kringle's in the building. Shout out to you, Brent. And so if we realize and accept that, a part of what I see with men today is they just don't accept the reality they're in. What we'll do is say things like this. It's different outside. It's different off the internet. It's different on the internet. The world's different outside. And yes, in a sense, if I only look at what I see on the internet and I go outside, it's going to be different. However, it doesn't make it any less real just because it's on the internet. Okay, these conversations people don't want to have because I make it tough because they'll say, look, right, we've had this conversation where a lot of us will look at our For You page and we'll say, God dang, there's nothing but 304s and harlots and whores on Instagram. Now, I even heard Candace Owens say, that's not true because I'm a woman and all I see are ponies and butterflies and kittens and unicorns and rainbows. Like, that's all they see on their thing. And so then the next conversation is, and I've even had this conversation in my own household, is, well, the only reason you're seeing all of that is because you keep clicking on it and you interact with it with the algorithm, and therefore that's what you see on your For You page. Now, that is a complete dismissal of the original point. That's a complete dismissal. Let's go back to the original point. On my For You page, there's a lot of whores and harlots on Instagram and TikTok, which means in effect, there are indeed a lot of whores and harlots on Instagram and TikTok. Now, just because women don't see it and their algorithm seems to issue them ponies and bears and shit like this and funny, humorous clips, that's how our algorithm works. Now, just because your algorithm doesn't look like that, doesn't dismiss the fact that there's a lot of prawn on Instagram. So this is the conversation that people have because we kind of want to blame. My basic point is there's even child prawn on the internet and Instagram. Now, just because it shows up over here and doesn't show up over here doesn't dismiss the fact that there is a lot of prawn on these sites. What they're trying to do is say, well, that's your fault because you keep clipping. No. I mean, yes, it is true that if I interact with it, I'm going to see more. But the fact that I see more validates the original point. There's a lot of prawn on Instagram and TikTok. That's all I said. I didn't say, well, you will see it and you won't see it. I just said there's a lot on there, and it is true. There's a lot on there. Some people interact with it, some people don't. That doesn't mean because you never see it, well, it's your fault you see it. It's still a lot on there, okay? You see what I mean? People don't want to have real conversations. They just want to dismiss, blame, point, move on. Well, I don't see it, so it don't matter. Or you see it, so you're that type of person. There's something wrong with you then. No. If I can draw a conclusion that there's a lot of it, and I'm being shoveled a lot of it and interacting with a lot of it, it is true that there's a lot of it. And if you really want to go deeper, there's a lot of children doing it as well, which you guys consider children, which I don't see anybody campaigning against that. They're only going to campaign against it when something happens. Something happens and somebody starts doing something, and some 13-year-old girl, like we seen with Jay-Z, says she was on there and all these men invited her out and she flew out, and now everybody's going to go, what? Huh? How did they let that happen? People are always behind the scenes, okay? Just because you don't see it don't mean it exists. I'm sorry, it don't exist. And that's where people won't have the conversation. All right, and just being a male is going to get you women on your For You page. And being a female is probably going to give you less likely to get that, just on the beginning basis of you setting up your Instagram. So, yeah, man, I mean, these are the conversations that I always try to go into a little bit more of a civilized conversation, as opposed to, well, just because I don't see it and just because you're seeing it, you're the bad guy and I'm the good guy. It is what it is. All right. But watch out, man. It's a really deeper rabbit hole than you know on that social media. And people don't, just because you don't see it doesn't mean it ain't there. I'll just leave it at that. All right. What are we doing here? Let's go to Crime and Law CGA. Crime and Law CGA. We got some criminals, 2 criminals I want to feature here. Criminal number 1 is a ninja. All right, let's talk about this guy right here. Apparently, this guy right here, he had an issue. He was wrongfully jailed, I don't know when, in Philadelphia. A Philadelphia man who was awarded $4.4 million after wrongfully being in prison for 24 years for a deletion has been sent back to prison. Oh, no. Damn.
Straight Jack.
According to Fox News, his name is Sharn. It says S-H-A-U-R-N. Sharn Thomas admitted to deleting another man in early 2023 over a $1,200 drug debt. As a result, Thomas is likely to spend the rest of his life behind bars.
Ninjas. As if we didn't have enough problems in this city.
There you go. All right, so there's the Timberland boots. Philadelphia's finest, Broad Street bully. All right. He got a reprieve, 24 years in the pen. He gets $4 million award for wrongful imprisonment. Goes to jail for a drug debt. You can take the ninja out the pen, but can't take the pen out the ninja. I mean, listen, that's tough. 24 years. Was that right? Did I read that right? He served 24 years? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has some bad habits. All right, he is not being rehabilitated behind bars right there. All right, but he was winning, and now he's losing. Whoops. Oh, no. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, man. That's terrible right there.
Oh, the humanity.
That's terrible result. But the system is not designed for you to become a better person, man. It's tough for you to become a better person. You can, but, you know. All right, here we go right here. We have this. Is this Crime and Law CGA? All right, it is. All right, there's another one right here. Apparently a county deputy. Her name is Shannon. All right, Shannon resigned after, well, she's in these streets.
In these streets?
All right, let's take you to it, Colorado.
Brian Moss, who joins us now with an exclusive one-on-one interview with a former Arapahoe County Sheriff deputy who just resigned.
The department began investigating her after her second job, starring in porn, was made public. Brian, there are a lot of questions here. Let's start with, why did she even enter the world of adult entertainment? She said that her family suffered a series of really devastating financial events in her life. And one of them was that her home was being foreclosed on. She needed thousands of dollars fast, so she turned to the adult entertainment industry.
My name
when
is
I
Shannon
start selling
Laughlin.
pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
She said,
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
all right, so here's the thing, man. Listen. All right, I get it, man. We all go through financial trouble. But when men go through financial trouble, they don't have this lane to pick from. They don't just be like, well.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out.
That's what happens. You know, vagina's like an ATM, so they can always sell some punani, all right, at the end of the day. But she said, I was broke and I was down. Well, the reality is she wanted to do this, all right? That's the reality of it. We're going to talk about this later on in the show. She wanted to do this. Now she does feel regret that she got discovered, and now she has to lose her job. Hopefully she was making enough money, but now she can play the victim. This is just more victimization. Well, what happened was I was just...
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Right? I was just down on my luck. And I was down in these streets, and I was going to be homeless, and I was broke. I had $3.85 in my purse. All right, and we let it fly. Oh, poor thing out here. She was just doing it for some extra money. She was trying to pay her way through college.
I was a deputy with Arapahoe County for 21 years.
But that career came to an end this week as her secret emerged. The 44-year-old Laughlin ran her department's driving academy.
Driving academy.
But even with a steady paycheck, she ran into financial ruin, and this wife and mother felt she had no place to turn.
All right, there it is. So listen, again, this is another example of what I was talking about earlier. If you listen, I think more Red Pill guys got to listen, because we have a tendency to believe that we're like Moses and shit. You know what I mean? The Black Moses. And we're the biblical Bible thumpers, but we're just as debaucherous as them. But listen closely. Married. So she's a wife, a mother. You will be shocked at the amount of women that are doing this that are wives and mothers. And you will be shocked at the amount of women that are doing this that intend to be wives and mothers. So in our world, we want to call these harlot and whores, and that these are separate women. They're dirty, dangerous women. They're over in the corner. And then there's women that want to be wives. No, they're the same. It's on the spectrum. So the likelihood, listen to me, I said this, the likelihood that men, Gen Z, marries a woman that was a former stripper, a former OnlyFans model, a former monetized woman, yacht girl, bitch that got flown in, OnlyFans, the likelihood that you will marry one of these women have gone up high in the last 10 years. So you marry a woman the next 5 to 10 years, the likelihood that she has done something like this has skyrocketed. So your meter, especially if she's attractive, especially if she's, dude, this woman is, come on. She ain't even that attractive. She's 40. And the husband had to be like, oh, well.
In these streets.
Oh, well, I guess you got to do what you got to do. Go shake a leg. Go shake a leg, baby. I'll take the pictures. And we'll just keep it our little secret. So even the husbands can't get around the fact that their wives might have to go ahead and shake a leg and rustle up some cash. Here we go.
You were kind of a deputy by day and starring in porn at night, essentially.
Ultimately, it could be construed as that. It could be considered a double life.
She entered the world of online porn just a couple of months ago, shooting scenes for various sites under an assumed name. These are about the only pictures of her online work we can show. It was quick cash and enough to catch up on her mortgage and hold off the bill collectors.
Yep, there you go right there. And so this is also indicative of Leo K the 50-50 husband. So men that go into relationships 50-50 in partnerships, this is the type of thing that you would have to be like, well, you know, my partner has to pay her half of the rent. I can't support the whole house. The economy's bad. These are all the excuses that people make when it's just a decision. You made that choice. And now since you're a 50-50 husband and she works in the dangers of feminism, she works her career, you're irresponsible with the money. It's not enough to cover the bills. Well, better go shake a leg. Better do something. And then she does what? The easiest fucking thing she could do to get some quick cash.
I was desperate. I was drowning. I found a very legal, lucrative means for providing that support for my family that I needed at that time to save my home for them and feed my family.
Her family home was ruined by a storm last year, she says. Nearly $500,000 in damage that insurance would not cover. With an adjustable rate mortgage, she says her payments had tripled, and she was facing the same financial challenges as millions of Americans.
All right, again, another choice. See, one bad decision begets another bad decision, begets another bad decision. So now you got an adjustable rate mortgage in a horrible economy. I told you a long time ago, never get an adjustable rate mortgage in this fucking economy. You crazy. Okay. So she got an adjustable rate or the triple and now sell pussy. All right, just that fast. Instead of the husband going, nah, baby, I got this. I'll take care of this. You take care of those kids. Now, this does bring up another point where I have to tell you, these women are doing it. They want to do it. I don't feel sorry for women that do this. Don't think I had to do it. I was forced into it. No, you weren't. You were already a freak. You took to it like a fish to water. All right. It was exactly what you wanted to do and what you always wanted to do, but the world won't tell us that.
Higher costs for everyday needs, increasing property taxes, and rising insurance premiums.
But in recent weeks, someone tipped off the sheriff's office to what Laughlin was doing. An internal affairs investigation was started. She was suspended. But in the early stages of the investigation this week, she resigned.
She says she knew she broke department rules by not asking permission to work a second job.
The mainstream and adult industry is not something that the sheriff's office would approve of, and I understand that. I knew for a fact what it was about, and I'm not going to waste the resources of the sheriff's office to do an investigation for something that, yes, I participated in that, and yes, I did that.
Laughlin has reached the end of the road with the sheriff's office and is considering next steps. She's not sure if she'll continue with adult films.
Why did you decide you wanted to talk to me today about this?
I'm here to simply put the reasons out there on
excuses. All right, you putting the excuses out there.
And it's all Jermaine's
sympathetic.
Fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
You want people to be sympathetic towards this. All right, I'm not sympathetic towards it. You made a choice. I mean, we all make choices. We all make choices, and we all make errors and failures. All right, but you're trying to clean the bullshit up. I was just struggling, and okay, you couldn't let the house go and move it to an apartment. You couldn't ruin your credit, nothing. You had to go get fucked in the ass. All right, okay. All right, that was the only thing we could do. You couldn't work no overtime. You couldn't bag groceries. You couldn't drop off Uber Eats. Your husband couldn't get a second job. Nothing. All right. You had to go get DP'd and you had to go suck off some dude. All right. Some long John
Silver. There's barbecue in there.
And yep. And now you marketing your page. Promotion. Now I want to promote my page. So okay.
Why I made the choices that I made and took the actions that I did. And just trying to do what I can to make sure my family is taken care of.
There you go. I got to do for my family. You understand? You understand why I turned to harlotism? I got to do for my family. Guys, they always never going to be the victim, bro.
Laughlin also served on Colorado's Peace Officers Standards and Training Board, but she resigned from that position in the last few weeks. The Arapahoe County Sheriff's Office said they could not respond to questions due to that internal investigation, privacy, and due process issues. Michael and Karen, Laughlin told me that she loved her job as a deputy with the Sheriff's Department. She loved training officers in how to stay safe while they were behind the wheel. And she said with all this, she didn't want notoriety or fame. She said she was just trying to keep her family afloat.
Bullshit. Again, bullshit. Where's that sound effect? The bullshit sound effect with the kid. All right, bullshit. All right, but again, we say women can be providers. Women can protect. Okay, here's an example of a woman that was put in a position to provide for her family. She couldn't, and now shaking her leg, rustling up cash. You know what I mean? Getting the banana in the tailpipe. Like, that's what we've allowed. And so this is what you guys could be exposed to if you do not come in with leverage. That's Crime and Law CGA here. Let's go to It's the Evil World We Live In. That's Crime and Law CGA sound effect. Sound effect. All right, we got Crime and Law CGA. No, It's the Evil World We Live In. Let's do that one.
It's an evil world we live in.
I had to do for my family, you understand. I was taking one for the team. All right, It's the Evil World We Live In. We have another woman out here. This is the woman that got a train ran on her.
Train.
Again, this is kind of the victimization. This is why I can't feel sorry for people like this. This is the woman, I won't say her name, but she slept with the 100 women. I'm sorry, 100 men in one day. I'm assuming this is her boyfriend that she's talking to. I'm just going to assume. I don't know, but I would not be shocked. This is where men need to understand that a lot of couples are benefiting from this. Let's hear what she has to say after sleeping with 100 men.
When was the last time you ate?
I think I had a yum yum, and I think I had a sandwich, and that was kind of, and then the rest. It's not for the weak, girls. If I'm honest, it was hard.
Oh, the humanity.
I don't know if I'd recommend it.
Why not?
I think if you're a different type of girl, it's very like, it's kind of like being a prostitute in a sense of like, it's just a different feeling. I don't know how to explain it. Like,
it's not like just having sex with someone.
Yeah. Just one in, one out. Like, it feels intense.
Like more intense than you thought it might.
Definitely.
So this is her humanizing herself. And this is where guys have to understand the spectrum. The women are doing this in their moment and they're having fun and they're saying, I'm having great, I'm empowered, but they go cry in the kitchen. They gonna go cry in the kitchen and they become human after that. So OnlyFans girls are human. This woman that was the cop, she's a wife and a mother. That's what she identifies as, not as a harlot or a 304 or any of these things. This is why women are on a spectrum. You have to understand that. This is an example of her try to humanize herself and show emotions and get pity for doing something like this, right? These are the women that I say are the broken women that game works upon. And there's something that has to be broken about a woman that will continually engage in these things. But trust me, when she did it, she was happy about it. But now she can play plausible deniability, a little bit of a victim, and say, you know, it was tough. I wouldn't recommend it. But she'll continue to do it. In fact, I think she also is doing another one and asking for men to apply. I think she's trying to do 1,000 men in 24 hours. All right. So, but what our space will do is try to Captain Save-A-Ho her, right? We'll ridicule her, but then we'll see the emotional side of it and say, yeah, she just broken and I can fix her. And you'll save her from this. You don't have to do this life. She wants to do this life. And then the sad part about it is, listen to this right here, man. When I heard this, I almost threw up in my mouth. Somebody said this is a YouTuber. All right, so there she is. She's a little piece of calico. Well, he's tall. So he's tall and skinny looking like Shaggy here. And she's small. She's probably about 5'2", 5'3". All right, she's not a tall woman. And nice and foldable, probably 100 and some odd pounds. All right, 108, 110 pounds. Little tiny thing. But listen to what she says she ate.
I think I had a yum yum, and I think I had a sandwich, and that was kind of, and then the rest.
Oh my Lord. I don't know what a yam yam is. It said yam yam or a yum yum. She was doing yum yum.
It's barbecue in there.
And then she said a sandwich and the rest was cum. Ninja, send it. Y'all, she took it raw to the mouth. I mean, semen demon, man. Wow. I can't believe she was taking dudes' loads to the chin. Multiple. But these your girls. It's your future wife right here. This is somebody's future wife. Oh, yum yum is a donut? Okay, so a donut, a sandwich, and nut. That's what she said.
It's barbecue in there.
But guys, listen. I just want you to know she enjoyed every minute of it. She doesn't enjoy the aftermath. And this does show you that women during sex are, not Jezebels, but yeah, they're succubis. They're demons. The demon is what they're in, and that's pretty much their true selves, the demon. Now, when they become sober, a whole world of regret, right? So now she got regret. Why? Because, you know, there's nobody around. They didn't defiled her and abused her and nutted on her neck, right in her mouth. And then now they all dipped, all right, got what they want, and she got some money. I think she made $1 million or so from this. But now she living in an empty-ass home. She all alone. It's kind of like when people say you're going to be lonely when you get rich. Well, that's true. When you start making a lot of money, your circle close up quick. And not a lot of people there to celebrate it. There's very few times you have people there to celebrate it to a great extent. You have to have pushed these people out of your life in order to get rich. But now that you're rich, you sitting there lonely like, damn. All right. So now she's lonely. She's realizing that all those guys, they kind of got over on me. They did this. They defiled me and all this stuff. They did all these things to me that normal guys don't do. And now I'm by myself.
Great.
I think I had a yum yum, and then I think I had a sandwich, and that was kind of, and then the rest.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, by the way, her mother was down for this, by the way. Her mother helped her organize this thing and promote it and go through applications.
It's not for the weak, girls, if I'm honest. It was hard.
It was hard. That's what she said. All right, come on, man.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I don't know if I'd recommend it.
Why not?
I think
And there go the tears.
if you're a different type of girl, it's very like...
You know, women all go through this. This is why I always tell you, man, they all go through that. I'm strong, I'm brave, I'm empowered. And when they get home, they be crying. They be crying in the shower. Ladies in here watching me. Ladies, let these guys know. They be crying in the shower. They be sitting at home looking at their soup, crying in their soup. All right. 9:30, 10, texting Ray to come through. Fuck it. Nobody to take them on a date. Wallet on empty. Punani on swole. That's what they be. Right? They be in there and just thinking about their life going, Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? How do I go? How do I pivot out of this? What do I do? All right, I shame my family and my name.
It's kind of like being a prostitute in a sense of like...
It's kind of like being a prostitute. Yeah, I mean, really? I mean, it's exactly like being one. I don't know what, kinda.
It's just a different feeling. I don't know how to explain it, like...
How you don't know how to explain it? All right, this is pretty explain it. I got pounded, nutted on, and them ninjas left. And I'm sitting here by myself. Got to do all the laundry. This is pretty easy to explain what this feels like.
It's not like just having sex with someone.
Yeah.
No.
One in, one out. Like, it feels intense.
And she
like
enjoyed
more
it.
intense than you thought it might.
She enjoyed it.
Definitely.
That was some guys. Any woman that I've heard that have gone through that type of thing, a train. All right, let me just tell you. This is again why I say men need, like, that type of guy is the wrong type of guy to be questioning her. I would have gotten more answers. All right, I would have got more out of her, because what I've heard was that women that experience this, they're enthralled. Women will say they feel empowered. They feel in control. Why? Because they got all of that energy and all of those guys focusing on her. And they are like, it's empowering. I felt like I was the motherfucking Queen of Sheba. I had command. I was Catherine the Great. All right, so while she was doing it, I ain't seen the video, but I guarantee you she was loving it.
It's an evil world we live in.
Now she's like, it was intense. Intense means, ooh, she liked it. She liked every bit of it. So she's not no victim. You can put that piano music in the background all you want. All right, but that ain't no victim. All right, that ain't no victim at all. She loved every bit of it, and she gonna do a whole bunch more. All right, 100%. It's an evil world we live in. Kevin Samuels was right. The guy from the Equatorial New Guinea or Guinea, I'm not sure where the country is. Apparently, this guy that has 400 plus videos with 400 different women, he in these streets. He's the politician and businessman. Apparently, his wife still loves him even more than before. They're now vacationing in Paris. Says love forgives everything indeed. And there he is right there. There's your brother. And she's more in love with him. But I think there was rumors that she had videos out as well, right? Didn't she have videos out? Or at least some of the wives had videos. I think she was also in the videos as well. And this proved what Kevin Samuels would say. All right. Kevin Samuels said that men that are considered higher value can exercise their options to cheat. Okay. Now, I don't know who he is. He's a businessman. I thought he was a politician, but he's a businessman. But, yeah, I think she was doing it too. So they must have been swingers and open lifestyle like that. So apparently the data is that she loves him even more and that she sees him as a prize. One of the things that I've been telling you that is that a lot of women will say that they don't like cheating men. But one thing's for sure, they sure do stick with cheating men quite a bit. All right, they do tend to be around cheating men all the time. And they tend to fight and not know why they can't let that cheating ass man go. I have yet to hear of one woman. That caught their man cheating and left the relationship. Right? Her dad is the president of the country. Okay, yeah, okay, so that shows you right there. But she sees him as high value and esteem. She knows that there's definitely competition sexually. And, of course, if she's in a swinger lifestyle, then they had non-monogamous relationship at all. But I have yet to see a woman find her man cheating and dip. Now, he will have cheated on her multiple times. And then when she finds out he has 8 girlfriends that he's cheating on, then she'll be like, oh, my God, I'm appalled. Most of them stick around. And they stick around and fight for it and try to make it work and listen to the nigga and blah, 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 have conversations and stay with him for years and years and years. Now you sneeze funny and she want to dip. He laugh funny. He sneezes funny. I can't handle him. And then she ghosts your ass. Right? No competition anxiety. He too boring. He monogamous. All right. Nah. They don't stick around for that. So this is where we are with that. That's another example of it right there. And she taking him shopping. Or he's taking her shopping. I'm not sure who's taking who shopping. But apparently the love bond is strong. It's an evil world we live in here. Who's right or wrong here? Actually, before we do who's right or wrong, let's do... Oh, no. We're going to do who's right or wrong in this situation right here. So we got a big booty Latina, it looks like, and a Latino man. Or maybe some Middle Easterns. I have no idea. Let's play the video.
Yeah.
I was thinking we should take a vacation.
You want to take a vacation? All right, so let's start a savings plan. And then by the time we save our money up, we can go on vacation.
What? No. Can't we just put it on a credit card and pay it off?
You serious?
Mm-hmm.
You rather get in debt and pay interest than to save up and go with the money that we earn to
I'm
go on
not even
vacation?
thinking about that. I'm just like, yo, we have a long time without doing anything outside the house. Like, a vacation would be nice. And if we could just put it on a card and then pay it off slowly, to me, it just doesn't make a difference.
If we have a long time without doing anything, we can wait a little bit longer to save some money up.
It's going to take man long to save money to then take a vacation, next year? I'm
not getting into more debt just to go on vacation. We could just save some money up, put it aside, and we use that. Yeah.
I was thinking we should take a vacation.
You want to take a vacation? All right, so let's start a savings plan, and then by the time we save our money up, we can go on vacation.
All right, so this is couples talk here. I would love to read the comments on this one, but it's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
You know women don't want to hear that shit. And as you can see on the expression of her face on this skit, she don't want to hear that. All right, save up. Rustle up. I'm going to rustle up some cash. All right, I can start an OnlyFans. That's what she's going to say. But yeah, they don't want to hear about this. And then, of course, if you can't do this, this will cause strife in your relationship. It may not end the relationship, but if she doesn't want to do the discipline thing and would rather put it on the card and pay it down at high interest rates and sometimes get into some financial trouble, then that's going to cause trouble in your relationship. It's certainly going to cause strife. And it could be the reason why you either declare bankruptcy or get a divorce. Because women are impulsive. Hey, let's go on a vacation. What a guy hears is that's going to cost a lot of money. You're talking about tens of thousands of dollars that we're going to pay to go on a vacation, especially if we have kids. They look old enough to have children, and her body looks like she's definitely procreated. But now it's like, nah, just put it on the car. We'll handle it later. But then when it comes to handle it later, then it's something else. Let's buy Christmas gifts. Give me a bag, a purse, or we need to get a better car. We had a car repair issue. Then all of a sudden, you're paying excessive amount of money on the back end, and you might not want to throw all the money at the vacation debt because you've already had the experience. You know how that works. So if this does become an issue, let's go on a vacation. The guy's not thinking about fun. The guy's thinking about the money that it's going to take to be able to support the vacation. All right. I've had this conversation with a lot of women where when you're on vacation, the man's constantly thinking about the cost of everything. Same thing with dates. And so this is a lesson for men, not for women. My message is clearly for men, but if women want to listen, even if she's paying some of it, it's still like these are, men are a little bit more practical, like an accountant mindset when it comes to the money. So every time it's like, damn, we're going to go sit at the bar and have drinks. We're going to go to an excursion. We're going to pick up a rental car. We got to pay for the hotel. We're having room service, deliver food to room service. Why can't we just go down to the hotel restaurant? Oh, we want to go out to this 5-star restaurant that is not in the hotel, or charging back food to your hotel room bill. Or she'll be like, I've been on vacation with women and wives. So they'll be like, hey, you want to go down to the bar and have some drinks? You're like, nah, we don't need to have no drinks. Well, she's like, I'm going to go down to the pool. And then they order 3 drinks. What do? They charge it back to the room. Now, she might say, I'll cover the expenses related to luggage or excursions, but she's charging drinks, 2 and 3 Mai Tais back to the room. $20, $30, $40, $50 a day back to your room in addition to the hotel bill. So now when you checking out the hotel, she grabs a pamphlet and walks the fuck off. Right? And now they charging you all these room taxes back, and breakfast and room service and tips and drinks from the bar and drinks here and this and that, Mai Tais by the pool. And all of a sudden your hotel bill went up $800. And what does she do? She just walks away. She's sitting over there waiting for the taxi cab. She looking for something else. She done ran to the bathroom. Right? She done ran to the bathroom. And so, dude, I'm telling you, man, this shit is crazy. It's crazy to take a woman on vacation. And even if you just say, hey, it's going to cost this amount for the hotel, this amount for the tickets, this amount for the rental car or whatever excursions, you could tack on 35 to 40% on top of that. Knickknacks and extra bags of luggage that you have to do. You're going to have to go to the store to get a luggage because you're going to need to take back an extra bag. And that's going to cost you $50, $75 on the airline. Okay. Now, how much pussy did you wax on the vacation? Now, that's going to be the real conversation, right? How much pussy did you wax on that vacation? Did you wax some new pussy when you got up there? Wherever you went on that vacation, did she bring up another girl? Here's another young girl for me. I'm going shopping. All right. Oh, thank you, honey. Did you whack some ass? Did you get some wifely pussy when you got on the trip? She probably got on the trip on her period. And you getting the same piece of peace leave you was going to get in Columbus, Ohio. Now you getting to somewhere else. Right here. You get 1-2 pieces of ass, and then when you ask for a dick suck, she looking at you crazy. Oh, I ate the pork chops. My bubble guts acting up. She don't want to drop that neck. I'm like, nah, baby, we going to be on the balcony. And you going to be sucking dick on the balcony. That's what you going to be doing.
It's barbecue in there.
For everybody to see. Right? When we get there, you going to be on the balcony giving me head. Like, that's how I vacation. All right? Just so I can say some woman done sucked me off on the balcony of the trip that I paid tens of thousands of dollars for. All right? That's what I paid for. All right? That's what I pay for. I want the motherfucking next door neighbors to my hotel room see me getting sucked off on the balcony like this. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, and I'm drinking a Mai Tai like, yeah, king shit. That's what I do when I go on vacation. You sucking me off on the balcony. You ain't just gonna lay and cuddle. Let's cuddle on the balcony. Nah, we about to Mai Tai and head bobbing. All right, everybody can see. That's what I do on the balcony.
It's barbecue
That's
in
what
there.
I do when I bring a woman on vacation with me. She like, let's go to an excursion. Oh, before we go, Mai Tai and head on the balcony. Shit.
It's barbecue in there.
Come on, bruh. I ain't paying tens of thousands of dollars to get no little, is that okay? Was that enough? Is that good enough? Anyway, smoking a cigar too. Uh-huh. Yeah. Big boss shit. Mm-hmm. Take care of that shit. Yeah. Uh-huh. Bob, yeah, spit on it. Spit on it. And y'all are afraid to ask y'all wives and girlfriends for this, but they ain't afraid to open their mouth and make you go into debt for some trips. I don't understand why y'all don't ask for this. Like, ladies, this should come with vacation. I done flew you across the 7 seas. Bish, you sucking me off on the balcony. In the jacuzzi. In the jacuzzi. Bro, like, this is nope. This is a non-negotiable. This is a non-negotiable. This is what you should offer. When I get there, I'm going to suck you off on the balcony like you expect. Okay, cool. All right, let's book the trip. All right. Can you bring another girl to suck me off if you ain't? Yeah, bruh. This is non-negotiable. And by the way, if you're traveling and not getting a fresh piece of peace leave when you get there, why are you traveling? Somebody answer this question for me, bruh. Okay? Wait a minute.
It's an evil world we live in.
Right? If you're traveling and you hop an ocean, a sea, and you get over there and you didn't put no hands on no other woman's hip from that area, why are you traveling? I don't even understand this. You taking your wife and kids all over here to go to museums and shit. You didn't pay museum packages and you driving all through the wine vineyards and shit, going through the rolling hills and mountains, and you didn't touch another woman from that town. That is the most craziest shit I ever heard. Man, y'all need to start, y'all need just visiting landmarks and shit. Oh, look at this. They didn't really trim these bushes up. Oh, the Queen of England used to sit in here. You know what I mean? Oh, look at this castle. I need to put hands on hips of somebody in that area code, in that region, in that time zone, that speak a foreign language that I don't understand. That is the purpose of part of your travel. So when she lay in your lap, all right, honey, are we going to go on vacation? Oh, sure. Where we going? We going to New Delhi. Oh, I guess I'm going to have some Indian curry, Punani, when I get there. That should be the first thing that come up out of my mouth if I'm spending big head hundreds. Right here. I'm taking my girlfriend and wife to Thailand, and I didn't put no pipe in no Thailand girls.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I don't get it, bruh. I don't get that at all. Baby, when she lay down, all right, and she say, hey, let's go to Sweden. Oh, I'm getting some Viking punani. That's the next thing I'm saying. Like, that should come with the trip, ladies. All right, y'all acting. Right? That should come with the trip. All right, that shouldn't be the purpose of the trip, but I damn sure ain't leaving without putting something on a Viking broad's feet if I'm going to Finland and shit. I'm going to get me a blonde Viking chick just because. With pigtails and shit. Hold up for a second. Just because. And then just because I'm there. All right. All right, anyway, right here. Let me see here. Just because I'm here, I didn't travel all that way to just come out here and look at tourists. All right, this is what I'm going to do. As soon as I touch down in Finland, I'm getting me one of these. All right, find one. Pronto. Send it to my room. All right, I'm going to get one of these, bro. This is going to be, this is going to be what I need. I'm going to need one, maybe two on the whole trip. All right, but I ain't coming back home until I touch one. Oh, man. All right. It is what it is. So, ladies, if you sit down on my lap and put your leg between my legs, talking about, are we going on vacation? Oh, hell yes. Let's go on vacation. Let's do this. All right. You know what time it is. Balcony, number 1, and I'm touching some woman over there, number 2. All right. We putting that. So, where you want to go? Tell me where we going so I know what type of punani I'm getting there. All right.
It's barbecue in there.
You ninjas don't negotiate right. Right? You ninjas don't negotiate right. And you be like, Coach, these women got us playing an impossible game. The game is rigged. All right, we got main event coming up here. Let me catch up on these super chats here. Let me close some windows up. The game ain't rigged. Y'all just don't know how to negotiate. You don't know how to negotiate. And trust me, I've been there, done that. All right, let's see here. Shout out to... Dinero Tranquillo says CGA, a.k.a. Wesley Pipes. We here. Brooklyn Bay says Congresswoman Barbara Lee spent $80 million to parks, museums, and libraries in Oakland. Now the city faces a $129 million budget deficit. First phase of reducing police and fire department staff, of course, and then trash is next. The second phase is expected to cut 91 jobs across the city. Liberal city dummies. This is why all the sports teams left Oakland. All right. That woman is a commie. All right. She's a commie. She's a shitty politician, too. And didn't she want to give UBI to a whole bunch of people? DJ M said, please play the clip of the Desperate in Drowning piece for the soundboard. Desperate in Drowning? Oh, clip that. Desperate in Drowning piece on the soundboard. Also, I'm sure you'll agree that every woman has a go broke fantasy that usually involves 304ing, foot pictures, and Pron, etc. They're all tempted. I think listen, during the Model Mayhem days, before Model Mayhem, before the 2000s, just giving you guys a sense of history because a lot of you guys think that this shit happened overnight. Let me see here. Show 3 Girlfriends. What is the name of this show? The Girls Next Door. All right, so before OnlyFans, what changed America was that the digital camera came out. But as this digital camera came out, they had a show called The Girl Next Door, The Girls Next Door, which is a phrase that the Playboy has used for quite a long time. Now, what this did was humanize sex workers. All right, because all of these women that posed naked for Hugh Hefner was known as the Baron of the Playboy magazine. And before this, Playboy was seen as, a nasty magazine for men, perverted men that like young, neotenous, blonde women and an occasional minority. Now, since those women became humanized, what happened was women wanted to be like them because, these women aren't that bad. They just pose naked. So women in that age group, typically the millennials, were like, I want to be a Playboy model. So what happened was digital camera, Women started to get humanized sex workers, and then all of a sudden, they wanted to be Playboy models. So you would hear women say, I want to be a model. I want to be a Playboy model. Now, this is before Instagram. So then Model Mayhem came out. So Model Mayhem was the chance for people that own digital cameras to photograph young women that wanted to do fashion and glamour and lingerie and shit like this. And I was one of them. I was a guy in Model Mayhem. Now, this was way before OnlyFans and Instagram. Now, what changed that was the cell phone, right? The camera phone changed that. So it took the need to have a photographer out of the equation so that the women could be their own photographer. And then they could carry on the torch to making their own photos. Now, the photos used to have to be more glamorous in Photoshop. Today, they don't need to be that, but they can be that. So the woman is now her own photographer. She can get a timer, a tripod, and she can do the work. So when people say OnlyFans are the problem, I'm like, dude, we've been having this problem way before that. Now the woman doesn't need a photographer. She doesn't need a manager. She doesn't need any of these things. She doesn't need a publisher either. She has her own publisher, her own photographer, her own manager. She can do it all herself. Now, this is where men have the problem. Because she could do it all herself. She doesn't need any of these other people, and she could do it all herself and make all the money and keep all the power. All right, but there's nothing new under the sun. This is what's happening here. We've humanized sex workers to an extent where women don't mind doing it, and she can say, I feel sort of like a prostitute. Now, I don't care what you call it. It is what it is. It's all sex work at the end of the day. All right, it's all sex work, and women are like, I'm a human being. This is what makes the spectrum a little bit more. So when you ask the question, I think the comment that was posed was, well, there was no comment posed. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. But nothing new. OnlyFans is just an extension of that. It's just their own publisher, and they can do it and keep all the money, and they can do the photos, and they don't have to be very glamorous and whatnot. Yeah, Girls Gone Wild, same thing. So they've humanized sex workers to the point where they can feel like one just for a moment. You would be surprised. The Model Mayhem days, these women were getting naked in front of photographers all the time. All right, regular girls next door, and they will want to go and do naked flicks. Another thing that wives will do is they'll do boudoir photography, which is them getting their chance to be a model. Boudoir, I can't say that name. Boudoir photography, which is when women pose naked, you know, half naked, but it's like implied nudity. And then they're, you know, they done had a couple of babies and dropped the baby weight, and they'll do these photos for their husband. I'm gonna do these photos for my Christmas gift or a birthday gift to my husband. I mean, come on, guys. They all, yeah, and Paris Hilton, the sex tapes with the Kardashians, they humanize sex workers to women. So Kardashian has her own major hit show. Paris Hilton had one before that, but it was the sex tape that got it. So they've humanized the sex worker, and the woman is like, well, these women can't be all that bad. Is it boudoir? All right, so the woman could be an adult woman, be a mother, and then they could do these boudoir photo sessions where they're somewhat nude, or they'll have a what do you call it? A shadow outline, whatever that's called, and then they'll be like, oh, they'll feel sexy. All right, yeah, it's a fact. So this is nothing new. It's art. Yes, it's art. So it's as long as it's done artistically, they're not a prostitute or a sex worker. This is art, right? I mean, listen, I've seen it. I've lived through it. I've been a part of it. So there's nothing new under the sun where you're fighting a losing battle because you don't realize let me just say this again. You don't realize you're 20 to 30 years behind. You're 20 to, haven't I said that before? Your fight is 20 to 30 years behind, and you're trying to figure out how to fight it now. How do we fight the simps? How do we fight this? How do we fight that? Dude, you're 20 years behind. And men typically do this. You sit around and you think about your advantages, and you think about gaming these hoes, then you mature, and then you look up and you're like, oh shit. You guys are behind the 8 ball. This is why I'm so what? I don't care about the shit that y'all care about. Y'all like, we need to stop it. Ninja, this shit been going on for 30, 40 years already, right up under your nose. Like, who's heard of Model Mayhem? Who's heard of it? Like, y'all never heard of it because we were living it in like 2005, 2002. We were living it. We were in it. We saw the women doing it. And they were doing it willingly. And some of y'all married these women. Some of y'all, these were your girlfriends. Some of y'all, these women divorced you. They already been on it. See, the women are already in tuned in the conversation. The women are sharing these details. And they share them amongst each other. Just like sugar babies. First of all, sugar babies been here forever. But the women that are on sugar babies now, like, they were doing it in college. Their daughters were, their mothers were doing it in college. The women all know about all of this shit. Now, some women decide, I ain't going to do all that. Some women will say, let me find out about it. Some women will dip their toe in it. Some women will go all in and get out. Some women will go all in. Yep. Self-deletion girls, I have to say on this channel. But here y'all go. Y'all find about it. What was going on here? What? And then I tell you about it and you attack me. I tell you about it, you attack me. I'm like, huh? This not true. This ain't happening. It's just you and you tricks, and the tricks are messing it up. I'm like, you guys are so behind. Again, like I tell you, most men are like 20, 30 years behind. The fight has been already, we've already have the roots planted of all of these things you see women monetize them. The roots are already planted. There's no stopping it. And they planted the roots right under your nose. While you were going, well, the harlots are here and the good girls are here. I told you, they're all the same. They all have the capacity to be the same at any point. If I meet a woman today, and this isn't saying all women are sex workers, but in a sense, marriage is a part of that. If I meet a woman today and I meet her, you could have just finished having sex with her that moment, like minutes before. She's outside at the grocery store. You guys realize somebody could have just finished having sex with her. And it could have been romantic sex, debaucherous sex. I wouldn't know it, but I meet her. Oh, you look like a nice lady. How are you? And she's like, oh, I'm just a sweet little innocent girl. And somebody was feeding her nut for breakfast with her yum-yums in her sandwich. That's how fast a woman is on the spectrum. Right? She's just a nice girl you want to meet and take on a date. Meanwhile, somebody gave her chin nuts minutes ago. Nutted on her and walked out the door, and she outside with nut on her breath from a hookup. Or she might have sold some punani. Same thing in Vegas. Ninjas be like, I be running game on girls on Vegas. She just came back from a hotel room of a ninja that won $75K on the blackjack table. She just got finished and she adjusting her bra and you running game on the elevator on the way down from the 36th floor. And you see her in the elevator like, yeah, baby, what's up? You know, I'm putting the mouthpiece in. And she just got her mouth pieced up by a 66-year-old ninja that done hit it big at the roulette wheel. And she got a cool $1,000 in her purse. Like, that's how fast and dumb y'all ninjas are, right? That's how fast a woman can go from this to this, just depending on how you meet her, when and where. And y'all think, man, I just met her and got her number like you did something. This is a grown man channel. You ain't did nothing. You ain't did a damn thing. A woman once told me this, because I would used to say things like, you know, if a woman goes out at night, you know, and she's scantily clad and she comes back late, she did something. And she told me, she said, let me tell you, you need to be worried about the women you see in the morning. And I was like, what? She was like, yeah, the women you see at Starbucks, them be the women that just did something. I was like,
Oh, the humanity.
woke me the hell up. I woke up. I was like, and she was like, yep, those are the girls coming from their boyfriend's apartment. Those are the girls coming from the hookup. Those are the sugar babies coming from sugar daddy house. Those are the women that just got finished doing some shit. Not the women coming home at 12 and 1. It's the women that you see in the morning with, you know, they barely got their hair done and they makeup. They going home to get fixed up, ready to go to work. It's those women. The women you see at the grocery store in the leggings. Those women just got finished up. I was like, whoa. The women you see at 5, 6 in the morning, 7:30, 8 in the morning running for Starbucks runs. She's like, those are the women that just got finished doing some shit. They was up all night and they got laid that morning. They got that morning nut and then they at Starbucks. She's like, that's the women that you need to look about. I was like, whoa. Again, and you up there, man, I saw this good little girl at Starbucks. I saw her. Y'all not ready for this, man. Hey, man, I'm trying to tell y'all.
Y'all ready for this?
I'm giving y'all so much way next level shit than that rage content because all of that stuff is just, it leads you nowhere. I'm telling you stuff to be aware of. Wake up. All right, what are we doing here? We got H Everyday says, looking at this chicken test, these Zennials and Gen Alphas are done. And they don't get it with these white folks. They're raised on Disney Channel, so they have a suspicion. White folks and they have a suspicion. White folks and will, I don't know what that means. And he says, and will easily be coerced by them into coonery. So they don't know. It's basically what you're saying. He said, Ninja, stop worrying about what a bitch do. He says, if she ain't spending time with you, living with you, effing with you, sharing her assets with you, she is of no concern. Become the man that's out of her league. Be the man they're dreaming about, not the simp she's looking for. You know what? Guys do not want to be that guy. Guys do not want to be that guy. Like, if you leave it up to men and say, okay, get your money up, become a little more high value, pursue a status. Like if you tell men that, they don't want to hear that shit. Well, not every man can be that guy. And the average salary is $43,000 a month. Stop shaming me to be better. And just because you're better doesn't mean you'll have more success. Men will immediately reject that. Why? Because he's got to become better. And it's tougher to become better, but it's kind of where you need to go. What he will say is, well, it shouldn't take all that. And women shouldn't want to have all that. My question is, this is my question. Anybody that rejects that, like, they'll be like, well, guys will tell you if you get more money and this and the women will come. And then there will be another guy that says, that's not true. Telling men to do that is preying on these men because now you're going to sell them a course or you're going to tell them to get their bag up and it's not going to work. Then I'm going to say, since you say that's not true, tell me your experience of when you got your bag up and it didn't work. Tell me your experience when you bought a 911 and you drove it and picked up a hoe or a woman and she said, this shit don't mean nothing to me. Tell me your experience when she said, this to me is like a Nissan Altima. Tell me your experience when you pulled up to the valet in your 911 and they said, park this shit in self-parking. Right? Hey, Morgan says they will cheer you on the entire show talking about women, but when you say one critique about them, they crash out. Facts. These Mitch ass niggas. Right? These Mitch ass niggas. Yeah, coach. Yeah, coach. But then when I challenge the men, they're like, oh man, nah, man, this is terrible. You shouting down on men. You belittling men. You bashing men. Tell me that one time that you got rich and no bitches showed up. Like, tell me that time that happens. The reality is they don't have a time that happened. They're basically saying, well, I don't believe that to be the case. I don't believe that if you leveled up, you get access to women or better treatment. They don't know. They literally are speaking from no experience. So that's the funny part about it. Well, just because you improve your life and you move into a better neighborhood and you get a better job and you drive a better car and you feel better about yourself instead of feeling like a piece of shit, that don't mean women are going to treat you better. Right? Right? I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, so I'm experienced. I was homeless. I actually leveled up. I actually worked hard at a craft. I actually became talented. I actually built an audience. That allowed me to be able to have access, and I've gotten better treatment. I mean, it's worked out better. Has it cost more money? Yes. Has it cost me less? I have had to deal with bullshit? No. I haven't, but listen, everybody can't beat me. So that's my question. It's like they're saying that doesn't work. It's not a proper recipe or that it's impossible, but they've never done it. They've never even tried it or attempted. Why not attempt it and see what happens? What you're going to find is most of our problems do surround around our class and our economics. Sadly, the case. I can only say so much. He says a grown man making compromises with a 19-year-old with a kid off the internet is nasty work. This is H every day. Go touch grass. Better yet, go touch a palm tree. My ninja, book a trip. Her exact replica is in Vietnam and Bali and all around the Philippines. All around the Philippines. Shout out to Jay Billa, says the information you provide is more valuable than ever, especially in today's current time. Keep fighting the good fight. Much respect. Shout out to you. There's one thing that I'm going to tell you that people will tell you all the time. Gentlemen, attractive women are monetized. Almost no attractive women come with a free coupon. Every now and then you're going to find a guy that has a woman that you think is attractive. In a sense, you're going to see like, yeah, but I want like what they have. They're at the grocery store, Target, and you're like, I want what they have. And yes, that happens all the time when you go outside. But do you know anything about their relationship? You don't know anything about them. You don't know what the fuck she does. She could be a stripper. Right? You know nothing. And don't assume you know nothing. All right, because this woman is a whole wife right here. And she out here getting glazed. She out here getting glazed willingly. You don't know what she does. She could have OnlyFans. You don't know what she does. She could be a bottle service girl. You know nothing. You just see them, and then people say, go outside. Okay, I see them. I see regular people. You don't know what they do behind closed doors. You don't know nothing. And when you find out, you're going to be flabbergasted. Because you think he doesn't have to. Well, he gets her for free, and he gets her, and he has her in masculine frame. He has her in check. I'm like, yeah, right. Especially if he's a young dude. If he's a young dude, young dudes almost inevitably have no money, which is a leverage point that they struggle with. So if she wants to go shake her ass at King of Diamonds, she will shake her ass at King of Diamonds, and he will do nothing about it. Right? He will do nothing about it. He can't say shit. We saw that in this earlier story. Okay, in the story about the woman that had to go out there and shake her ass for, he can't say nothing. 50-50 ninjas, drizzle. She was like, well, I guess I gotta go work at the club. It's slow, but I'm gonna go work at the club. He can't do nothing. She gonna go shake her ass at the club, and she gonna ask him to pick him up at 6 a.m. But you think because you saw a guy with a good-looking woman, oh, he got it good, and he got a loyal, down-ass wife. If you find an attractive woman today, she is monetized somewhere. somewhere. And possibly on social media. I'm not saying she's on OnlyFans. I'm saying some form or fashion she is monetized, right? She has a job that monetizes her. She works in real estate. She might be a bottle service girl. She certainly might be a waitress, a cocktail waitress. She might work at the front desk of a hotel or a concierge. All right, she's going to be monetized in some sort of way. She might have an Instagram that's popping, that does fashion or some sort of home appliances or maintenance where she showcases Instagram shit. That's monetized. You can't step in front of that. I don't care what Chad, Pookie, Ray you are. That's her lane. Right? That's her lane. Flight attendant, traveling nurse. This is all monetized. Model on the side, pharmaceutical rep, monetized. Yep, cart girl at a golf club, monetized. Bartender at a high-end restaurant, waitress at a high-end restaurant, monetized. This is all her monetizing her youth and her beauty. If she was ugly and fat, she would have none of these jobs. Yep, she helped promote a club. That's the easiest, best level of monetization. She's going to have some of that type of job, which does put her out of the control of Chad, and he rides the wave of that. It's pretty simple. Pretty simple. Everybody got jobs out here. So that's a form of monetization in which she's got to flirt with other men and come in contact with other men, and men going to be like, hey, what's your phone number? All this shit. Yep, dog sitter for rich ninjas. She a dog walker. And she walked with her booty shorts and her titties up, showing her midriff. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's an example, but you only see them at Target, and you're like, well, he gets it for free, coach. I'm like, nah, not really. Shout out to Jay Billa. Shout out to MC Hamster says Al Gore invented the internet because we are all dancing to the Al Gore rhythm. Shout out to you. New world order. Yep, nanny for rich guys and rich families. Nannies for rich families. Trust me, I've met all of these women at the JUCO. Right? All of these women that you guys don't know that are monetized, I met all these women at the JUCO, and many of them got boyfriends. Right? I met them at the JUCO. They're a nanny for a family, doing a soft girl job. And they do a little sell some pussy and do a little OnlyFans and do a little Instagram. Au pair, yep. I've seen that, bruh. But you only see her. She's a nanny, and she's one of the good ones, coach. You don't know about that. Where the women at? They quiet. Why the women so quiet? Why the women so damn quiet? Because I'm preaching here. Shout out to our brother Nick says, just showing love to my favorite YouTuber, Coach Damas. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Appreciate you.
Trying.
All right. Going around the PayPal and all of that. Then we'll do the main event. Sell insurance, sell real. Any woman in the sales job, monetized. Right? She does insurance. She's training to do real estate. Unless she's ugly. All right. Crazy. Shout out to our brother here. Pug Dad says, I would have said F that house in the adjustable rate mortgage that it had. Plus, it had $500,000 in damage. Stay there for like 6 months without paying their mortgage, then rent a smaller house after the sheriff comes knocking. That they could have done. Instead, she did what I had to go do some Pron. No. Shout out to Caitlin says, I'll be waiting for the one husband who divorces his wife after she starts in OnlyFans. Men need to stop being weak, and you will be waiting. Not many men divorce their wives on the OnlyFans tip. All right, shout out to Brian Taylor says, if you open YouTube, hit search, and free agent lifestyle populates in the recommended search, hit the like button at a minimum for sure, brothers. If you hit it, and you hear, hit the like button. It's that simple. A couple more. Shout out to our brother Jason Abbott, says CGA tax, peace coach. Shout out to you. Another monetized job, personal trainer, anything in fitness. She sells skinny tea, herbal tea, waist trainers, any of these. All right, personal trainer, fitness, fitness. All right, if she does anything related to like fitness competitions and bodybuilding, and you think she got a Chad muscled up boyfriend that takes care of her, you guys are dead ass wrong. I'm showing you the reality. Dude, you know how many of these fitness models I popped off at the JUCO? Right? Crazy. Those fitness people, and I worked in the fitness industry, not in bodybuilding, but I worked in fitness. There's no money in that, bro. There's no money in that. The men that are, you got to be the top 3 niggas in fitness to make money. Right? That's why these fitness guys be selling Herbalife. All right, they gotta have a side sell to money, because steroids and HGH cost a lot of money. All right, they need a lot of money for their trend and they motherfucking Dianabol and they HGH and their human growth hormone and their T shots. It costs a lot of money. They don't make a lot of money. If you ain't placing in the top 3, you good as broke. Now, these ninjas look good in they muscle shirts and all this shit, and they got a fine-ass lady in leggings next to them, and you think he just the man. Her Instagram probably popping off way more than his. And he got mostly men staring at his Instagram, and she got mostly men staring at her Instagram. And she probably covering their foot in the bill. And she probably selling some leg on the side. I mean, highly likely. Okay? And got an OnlyFans. Yep. So dudes will be like, man, I see Chad with the muscled up girls and the girls, the fit models, and he fit, and they got the perfect couple. Please. Bruh, they selling leg and got her OnlyFans popping. Dude, and you'll see them. He'll be filming her. He'll be recording her in the gym doing squats. Now, how many times he record his ass doing squats? How many views he gonna get? Not that many. Not that many views. How many views she gonna get doing squats in tights? Right to the link tree. Yep, she wrestle ninjas on the side to make in extra money, and now they ain't gotta wrestle no more. All right, but they'll wrestle. But that ain't his. They're not monogamous. I done seen it. I done seen it with my own damn experience. I done touched it with my own hands. All right, so don't think. Now, are they all like that? No, I'm just telling you. We look at it from the outside and say, well, he got her and he got a beautiful girl. This is too damn common. Easy peasy. Easy work. And she probably make way more money than him. Shout out to P.I. Double, says this 6-figure ninja hates crime and loves Popeyes. Shout out to you out here eating the chicken.
I wish a nigga would.
Okay. All right. We got to get out of this mindset, dude. We got to really get out of this mindset that this dude, there's a dude out there that got a loyal. Now, is she loyal to him? Yes. She's down and loyal for him to a fault. All right, but we got to get out of this. But that doesn't mean she's not monogamous. All right, that doesn't mean ain't nobody touching her for bucks. That doesn't mean her name, image, and likeness is not being sold to other men for pleasure. Don't act like that. All right, anyway. 2 more in the main event. Sorry, Abel says, men, sear this into one of your own memory. He says, what has been will be again. What has been done will be done again. There is nothing new under the sun. This is Ecclesiastes 1:9 for you big dummies.
You big dummy.
All right. We will always come back to the standard issue for sure. All right. Yes, indeed. And fitness people be swingers. Dude, I'm telling you, the swinger life is another one, man. That shit is active out here. Active. I mean, there's a lifestyle that men are just not exposed to. And that is quite frustrating, but I try to expose you to a lot of it. And I have yet to hear one woman deny what I'm saying. Now, I don't read my comments after the video, so I don't know. They could be in there. But I haven't heard any woman, and guys, I'm a large channel, pause. There are women watching me. I haven't heard one woman jump up in here and go, this dude lying. This dude just saying this. He exaggerating. This ain't true. Have you heard one? Some of these women learning from me. I haven't seen one woman jump up in here in the last year or two saying this guy is tripping. He bullshitting. He making y'all think this. He trying to scare y'all. The reality is most of us are literally iced out of these conversations. We're not invited to the party. We're not invited to it. How many women have been here and have been invited to an orgy or a sex party or something like that, where it was like, we going to this party. Look at all the women coming up talking about Diddy and Jay-Z. They 13, youngest 13 getting invited to the party that we never get invited to, and we thought these ninjas was winning. Oh, they winning because they at the party and they got all these hoes. Meanwhile, now we know what they was doing at the party 25 years later. All right, it wasn't the party that we needed to be to. Yep, swinger parties in Atlanta, married couples. The women don't be in here denying what I'm saying. It's just that men, we're not exposed to this. The only way we get exposed to things is when we got the money. There's a phrase going around on Instagram. I see people doing it. It's a post. It's like a meme. When you get money, you realize all women sell pussy. Now, that's the phrase on the meme. But the reality is what you're going to find out is that when you don't have money, the women that sell never talk to you. That's more of an accurate statement. Is that you thought these guys were getting all these women because all these women liked him and he's handsome and they got money. No, the reality is when a woman knows you have some money, she'll sell it to you. But when you ain't got no money, you never know she gonna sell it to you. She just ignores you. That's the reality. They know you got it, so they'll be like, oh, okay, I'll associate with you. Same thing with swingers events. Women are 13 to 20 getting invited all the time. Come to the sex party, come to this party, come to this thing. Whereas men, 13 to 20, ain't never invited. Same thing with women on boats. They love to go on a boat. When they go on the boat, they fuck and they take their shirt off and they skinny dip and they do all of this shit. A lot of y'all don't realize this. You think they just going on a boat? I'm on a boat. No, they go on the boat and they get their insides pushed to their esophagus and they get naked and they jump around. That's what they do. They jump out with their titties out and they lay out and they get suntans on the front part of the deck. All right, that's what they do. Now, we don't know this until we buy the boat. That's when we figure it out. When we were like 56 years old, then we buy the boat. Then we realize a lot of 20-year-old women want to got their feet out and their titties out on the boat. And then we're like, oh, it's been this way the whole time? Yes, that's why they call them mermaids. That's what a mermaid is. She slithers up on your motherfucking on your boat, titties out. You see, for men, we have to become so we can see it. For women, they just have to be and they see it. We don't only see it until we become. So I became to an extent. So now I'm reporting back like, oh, damn, it's really fucked up out here. You think this OnlyFans shit is some shit? It's wild out here. And y'all ninjas will not believe me. You won't believe me. Men have to buy the boat to get on the boat. Women just have to be to get on the boat. So when they get on the boat at 16, 20, 22, 25, and they go from sea to sea and sea to shining sea, they know what the deal is. You don't know the deal because you are not invited to the party. Then they marry your goof ass and you find out she was on a boat. And what they do on the boat is a secret of the Marines, of the mariners. It's a secret left on the sea, not for the secrets of the land. It's for the people on the land not to know and the people of the sea to know. There ain't nothing but motherfucking sea life out there. All right. And what they're doing, nobody can see. When they come back to land, they come back and they back to land woman. Where we at? It's for the seamen and the seamen. All right. What they do is for the seamen and the seamen. But men are delusional because you're not exposed to it. Not my girl. Yeah. All right. Travel to a nice place, bruh. I'm just letting you know. All right. I know we're going on and on, but I'm trying to educate men. Just to know the same ninjas complaining there is no hope be the same ninjas that don't invest in the money mindset. Facts. He ain't got no solutions. You on the money mindset? No. You on the locals? No. You buy my book? No. You a grifter. Okay. Stay behind then. Let's get into it. Main event. What time is it? Because I got a lunch appointment here. Main event. Where's the buzzer? Here it is. Main event. Nick Cannon says that he felt lost in his relationship and marriage to the singer Mariah Carey, the singer of I Don't Want to Cry, I Don't Want to Cry. All right, so he's talking right here about his previous marriage to Mariah Carey, and he had this to say, but I guess I was going to set this up talking about this. Let me do this, how to break a man. All right, so he felt like he was a broken man. Let me play these videos right here. That's going to talk about this. This is the first video right here. Here's the first video on how to break a man. Here we go. All right, for the people who can't see it, there's a video. It's a silent video, but some background. It says, when you want to fight, but your husband won't give you a reason. So you see the video right here. They live, it's a woman, it's a black woman. She looks pregnant. I can't tell, but she looks pregnant, but the husband is cleaning the dishes on one clip. Then they go to the next clip and looks like he is folding laundry on the next clip. And then on the next clip, he's vacuuming the room. And she looks pregnant, so I can't really tell. I don't think she's that fat. All right, but she does have the pregnant booty going on, so I'm assuming that she's pregnant. Now, this is an example of breaking the man. The same thing as I told you, you guys need to step your vacation talk up. This one right here, this is the answer right here. This woman says right here, gone. It says gone. That means go on for Southern people. Go on and lay down, sis. Okay, go on and lay down, sis. So because, you know, sex is weaponized against us because they know we probably almost more than want it than them, then they want you to do shit. And so one of the conversations is in this meme, which we say life imitates art and vice versa. She's trying to start a fight. But the fact that he's being a diligent husband, there's nothing to fight about. So she can't break him. It's like, yep. And so now she's upset that she can't start a fight with him because he's doing what he's supposed to. This is a way that they can break men. This is a psychological tactic that they all use, and they will all employ it as much as they want to. And that prevents them from having to do what you need them to do. Okay, so that is a psychological tactic. Another tactic right here is to sabotage you. This comedian catches this woman in a street interview, and she says this is how she breaks her man.
In your relationship, what are some of the techniques that you'll use to like nag the guy so we can look out for those as men?
I don't know. Just lower his self-esteem, I guess. Calling him names or something.
Because those are some of the things you've done with him in the past?
Yeah, I guess.
What are some of the mean things that you've said to your boyfriend, even though he's doing his best?
If they have like a dream or something, you know, like try to insult that to kind of like get them down, I guess.
Just tell them like you're nobody, your rap career is not going to work out. What's the ultimate goal? Just to keep them in like a constant state of like depression?
I guess kind of like make them doubt themselves about like who they are as a person and like their own personalities and stuff like that, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, thanks. That's great. We'll watch out for that.
Okay, so people will tell you what I'm teaching you is not true. And this is a Gordita. Again, a lot of us have been sent to the red pill on a woman like this, right? Because you thought she was ugly or just average enough, and you literally was like, okay, she innocent enough, or she ain't like that. She ain't like an Instagram thought. And then these be the women employing these psychological tactics, how to break him, sabotage him, tell him he ain't good enough. You ain't gonna get nobody better than me. And she telling you like it is. He says right here, this torta is loco. All right. And so this is what happens. You guys aim low and hit, and then you're dealing with La Toxica. You're dealing with Toxica right here. So just because she doesn't look the part doesn't mean they can't be toxic. And she's admitting to this right here of the abuse and the literally intention to destroy you, to sabotage you. Now, women have a psychological need to be able to do this. There's levels to this shit. They do this inadvertently, they do this subconsciously, and sometimes consciously, because her self-esteem is in the gutter. So when you date women that are subpar, you're going to get this type of treatment. All right, this happens in the courts, child support, divorce, ain't got shit going for their lives. This is it.
If when you're in a relationship, what are some of the techniques that you'll use to like nag the guy so we can look out for those as men?
I don't know. Just lower his self-esteem, I guess.
Lower his self-esteem. Number one, lower his self-esteem. And then claim her self-esteem is in the gutter.
Just calling him names or something.
Because those are some of the things you've done with him in the past?
Yeah.
Yep. Call them names. And this is a young girl. She looks young. I know she looks old, but this is a young girl. Call them names.
I guess.
What are some of the mean things that you've said to your boyfriend, even though he's doing his best?
If they have like a dream or something, you know, like try to insult that.
Insult the dream. Why? Because if you win, you're going to leave them. Insult the dream. People think I exaggerate when I talk about this. There are people very broken and toxic out here. And they don't have to be an Instagram model to do it.
To kind of like get them down, I guess.
Just tell them like you're nobody, your rap career is not going to work out. What's the ultimate goal? Just to keep them in like a constant state of like depression?
I guess kind of like make them doubt themselves about like who they are as a person and like their own personalities and stuff like that.
Yeah, and your female relatives will do this to you too. All right, it doesn't have to be a girlfriend. All right. La puta Alma. Yeah, Alma. That's a perfect name for her, Alma. She looks like an Alma. All right, dude, your female family members will do this to you. All right, your girlfriends, your female friends, your male friends. This is why I tell you, man, your secret is to break away from this pack. There's nobody loyal to you in your circle. So you need to break away from these people in order to achieve success. So that's a situation right there where she's recognizing her toxic behavior. Most people don't recognize it. Let's go to the next one. This woman says, I'm starting to think I'm better than my husband. This is Dr. John Deloney, which I can't show his stuff because he copyright strikes me. Well, he doesn't strike me, but he gives me copyright notification. This woman says, I think I'm starting to think I'm better than my husband.
I'm a little bit afraid that I have developed a sense of feeling like I am better than my husband over the course of our relationship. And this has recently come out in one of our fights just the other day. That's why I called. So for the background information, we've been married for 3 years. We've been together for about 8 years. We met at college. And I finished with a 4 years degree in chemistry, and he tried to do a 4 years in mechanical engineering, and he struggled through that pretty badly. So the first 4 years of our relationship were that of him having a hard time getting through that coursework and just trying to finish. And after about 4.5 years of that, he wasn't able to finish. It just wasn't going to happen. So he dropped out, which was really hard for him. And then we got married shortly after that. And since then, we've had a string of jobs for him that haven't really been working out. He's not very happy at any of these jobs. And now he's working part-time and doing a program online. And it looks like he's found something that he really loves, which is great. But it's a hard industry to get into. And it might take a long time for something stable to come out of it. So I have been having these recurring feelings of back when we were kind of in college of, oh, this isn't going to work.
Now, I want you to notice, this is another teaching point. She said, I noticed this back in college, which means she knew this as they were going through the education program, But did she leave him? No. The thing that men do believe is that their wife is going to leave them. Their girlfriend's going to leave them, and that will be the sign. She didn't. She stayed. She even got through the marriage and then watched him fumble and stumble, and she probably was part and parcel of it. She didn't give him no information, constantly competing with him, and now that he's down, she going to kick him. Right? Now that he's down, she kicking him while he's down. Oh, divorce. I'm better than you. Right here, it says right here, I'm better than this nigga. All right, I'm better than him. I could do better than him. Monkey branch, hypergamy, cheat with a low life, cheat with a rich guy. And now I wonder what yo, man, it's cold out here, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's cold out here, man. And I always try to use real people saying their stories. All right, just so people don't be like, Coach, man, that's a skit, that's a meme. It don't mean that. But that was a real woman telling her story. This is a real woman telling her story. In fact, the red pill, I done told you, if you guys would just listen and let them talk, you guys would actually get more information. But what you do is you hear one thing and you jump down their throat. Then you call them names, harlot, whore, skeezer. Now, I like to call them names like that because they're fun and it's a great way to describe them. And it doesn't mean they're not useful. But people will say 304s are useless. I'm like, bruh, you guys are not doing it right. You guys then shut them down, and then guess what? They keep more secrets. They keep more secrets. They're already holding secrets. What you want to do is get them to reveal those secrets so that now we can now say who's who and what's what. But the red pill guys are not. They're just like, here, they this and that. They on Instagram saying this. We need to get rid of podcasts. No, keep the podcasts so we can hear what they're going to say. Keep Instagram and TikTok so we can hear what they're going to say. That way, they don't have secrets. Then when you debate them, let them go off. Don't call them a stupid 304 and you dumb and you ain't gonna be and you're gonna be a failure and your daddy regrets having you. Don't say that. Many of them already know this. Let them talk. Right? And you will find out the real scoop. Nick Cannon says the same thing right here, or similar, which is interesting for Nick Cannon because he's saying he felt lost in his relationship with Mariah Carey. In a sense, Nick Cannon says he destroyed his marriage with Mariah because he says, I'm not being the dude that God put me on earth to be. So, yeah, he said, I'm not meant to be a house husband. All right, here's the full interview on Ray Daniels Presents channel. Okay, this is Nick Cannon. And you guys know he went on to have multiple baby moms, at least 7, up to 7. I don't even know what the total is. And he says that's a result of his marriage from Mariah Carey.
But I internalized it even more because you're spot on everything except for I didn't actually really care what the world thought because the perception, that is what it is. People gonna love you one day, hate you the next day, always gonna criticize your every move, and it's really how they actually feel about themselves. So I could care less about that. But going to myself with that pressure of who am I? Yeah. Because, I got married in my 20s still, to the biggest star in the world. And my trajectory was here, and then hers, she's already in a different stratosphere. So, I would lay up at night thinking like, is this who I am? Am I Mariah's man?
Yeah.
Is that what my life is supposed to be? There's nothing wrong with it.
I understand it though. Like, it's like,
and I got really comfortable in it. She got islands, and I'm waking up at noon, and people bringing me steaks on a platter, and I'm like. This ain't,
you had to be a different version of yourself. Exactly.
This ain't the kid.
I can't go provide. I can't go hunt. That's who I am. I want to hunt. But
and then when you have children and the hierarchy of just your man shit is like, wait, I can't. I'm carrying a purse, the diaper bag, I'm standing on the corner. I'm like, wait, she rocking being all the alpha that she
is. By the way, she deserves it. By the way.
And she did. I believe she needs a dude like that.
Yeah.
I'm just not that dude.
Interesting, isn't it? So it sounds like he had an internal fight with himself. Not much of what Mariah Carey did. I don't think she broke him, but much of what he wanted to be at an early age was being stifled by her presence, right? There was no need for him to go out and be that guy. And she had everything. You know, she's a diva. And she had everybody and assistants and people working with her and brushing her hair and shit like that, putting on her makeup, and he's back holding the bag. In fact, if you look at any of their pictures, where's their pictures? Let me see if I can pull up their pictures. He definitely was a stay-at-home husband. A lot of guys will want to be this. They'll be like, I'll get up under a woman and live up under her. But he said, I couldn't do that. I had talent. I had the belief. Let's go ahead and look at some of their pictures. Yeah, he's playing the background. She definitely was a bigger celebrity than him. And I think they had a good romantic relationship. And he was younger. She was older, I believe. She was older than him. And he was like, yeah, all the swimming pools and the services and all of that shit didn't mean anything. I felt less than. All right, I felt less than. So what did I have to do? I had to go out. And then he said I had to go out and have multiple baby mothers. He's going to attribute that behavior based on him not having, look, based on him playing the background to Mariah. And he's like, I couldn't do it. Now, some men can do it. Let me see. There's some other pictures that you see. There's another example of him playing the background. She's the feature. She's out up front. This is indicative of modern women in today's culture. Some women are upset with this, saying that this is exactly why women should date men on their level or above. Even though you're Mariah Carey, she should have got someone on her level or above. Now, she eventually tried to, and that didn't work either. All right, she ended up having to sue the ninja because she was spending up all his money and saving her money. What was their age gap difference? What was their age gap difference? Mariah, let me see here. I think she was at least 10 years older. Seems like she's way older than him. 11 years. That sounds about right. 11 years. He was in his late 20s, middle to late 20s. She's in her mid 30s. And yeah, this does show that, you know, I guess some women do feel like that when they're dating a guy that has money. Let's hear what more he has to say about this, because he said, I can be, and by the way, he was right. He ended up making a lot of money on his own name. But he does say, I might have been in these positions because of Mariah. That's what he says. I mean, we're only using his words here.
You know, and her and I never had problems.
Yeah.
Never argued, never, even with me struggling in this space.
Yeah.
She was like, she's so understanding and so evolved and lives in her own world. That's the thing. When someone has their own world,
yeah,
like you said, their own scope, their own bubble, and you got to be a participant in that. You know what I mean? Like I'm main character.
I was about to say, especially I'm the alpha.
Yeah.
Like my mom and dad, I was raised by a hustler, a pastor. My mom. Yeah. I'm here to get it.
Yeah.
I here to.
All right. Look how you looking at this ninja like, what? He's saying, I'm sorry. What
that mean?
All right. Nick Cannon's a funny guy. He's a funny guy. I think I would get along with him off screen. On screen, he a raging libtard. All right, but my channel ain't for liberals, all right? My channel ain't for libtards and pro-blacks and all of that stuff, and it ain't for weak-ass men either. But I think since it's not the alpha characteristic, but he's like, I'm meant to be a man and take care of mine. And Mariah didn't have that need, so that then he played the background. All right, so he was like, Mariah doesn't have that need to have that. Oh, here's an example right here. All right, so there's an example right here. And young men, I'm telling you, young men need to listen up, man. We make all these mistakes. We pedestalize a woman. There he is on his knees and welcoming her in. You know, some women, there she is. There he is carrying her umbrella. You know, this is, again, I can see what he's saying. This is not me. This is what I wasn't meant to do. I'm not going to be Mariah's Farnsworth Bentley. But she did say they never argued, they never fight, they had a good romantic relationship, and they love their kids. I think this was breaking him. This was breaking him. You can see it, the entire dynamics. And she looks like she generally likes the guy, so I will give her that. And let me just say one more time. There it is, right? I'm not giving Mariah Carey no smoke here. I'm giving Mariah Carey no smoke. I got no smoke for Mariah. Mariah seems like she was doing exactly what she wanted to do. She didn't play him for a fool, but she did let the ninja. Yeah, the lap dog. That's true. He was a lap dog for Mariah. Again, let me just say this. This is modern women in a sense, because what they're doing is they're getting their life together first, and then they'll get you as the lap dog. So this is what a lot of men are being offered in terms of relationships. She gets her life together somewhat, then you come in, you're a lap dog, you're the last option, you're the cleanup guy. Clean up her mess, all right? You're the lap dog, you're her pet. So now we see what he's talking about here in a sense. Let me see if there's another funny picture between them. Many of us have played this damn fool too. But like I said, he didn't blame her behavior, but it did break him.
Lay down, because I felt like that was like and I
was getting mad at myself. It was like muscle atrophy. I'm like, I had a gut. Yeah. You know what I mean? I was like, it was like, I'm not being the dude that God put me on this earth to be. Yeah. And I was attempting to be the best husband I could be.
That's hard though.
Yeah.
Like, he was attempting. That mean, I don't know. Did he get some outside punani? I've never heard that he cheated on her. It would be probably quite difficult to cheat on her, but it could be possible. He was attempting to be a good husband. That's what he said.
Attempting to be the best husband.
Yeah. Yeah, I was attempting to be the best husband. That means there was some side punani
on this earth to be. Yeah. And I was attempting to be the best husband I could be.
That's hard though.
Yeah.
Like what you said, because it's like you had your own vision of what life was, and now I gotta almost consider the vision, not only the vision you have, the vision the world has of who your man is.
And then she deserved it, and that's like the love kept me there. Like even made it work so well, because I was like, oh, you need somebody. You need a support system. You need somebody that don't want you for your money. You need somebody that's sincere. You need somebody that's willing to build a family and raise some amazing kids together. And that was my goal. But then there was just something constantly in me like, I got it.
The man.
Yeah, like,
the man,
like,
honestly.
And that's at the time, like, even during the time I was married, I was still the chairman at Nickelodeon. You know what I mean? I had a corner suite office over there, at 1515 Broadway and Times Square. It was the time I was at Island Def Jam up under LA. But then I'm like, dang, did I just get this job because Mariah's over here selling tens of millions of records?
All right, so yeah, that's a hard position to be in. That's a hard position to be in. I don't know if I can put myself in that position. I've asked myself, could I be that to a very famous rich woman? And I don't think I could be that either. I'm too much of a independent guy. I'm too much of an independent thinker. And maybe if she was so rich, I had a rich house, a big ass house, and I had my little podcast studio. She's like, I'll get you your little podcast studio, right? And you could just podcast all day. Could I be that, a lap dog to a rich woman, and a rich woman 11 years older than me? So I'm 49, she would be 59, 60. Could I be that? You know what I mean? And her telling me what to do and what to say on my little podcast and get you a little job with a corner office. He's even saying much of his success can be attributed to his connection to Mariah. That is tough, especially when you're a young guy and you're want to be ambitious. And this is why I always tell a guy, man, look, never move into a woman's house, never be up under her programming, because you're not built for that. Right? She can do your little podcast and come back out when I need you. She come in and interrupt the podcast. Hey, man, get out my show. She like, this my house. Now, I think more women are built for that than more men are. More women are built for that than more men are. So he's going to now go into and say how this broke him. Now he's realizing many of his jobs may be related to his connection to Mariah. So is his success truly his? Let's see what he says.
Yeah, give nigga office. You know what I mean?
exactly.
Like, so I'm like struggling with that. Like that was the thing. Like you would see me in suits every day, and I'm trying to prove that I'm a man. Because there's also the inner adolescent, complex in me of like I'm trying to prove that I'm a man because I'm standing next to a woman.
Yes.
Shout out to this chocolate sister right here. I hate wigs, but she's nice. But there he is, right there. This is what he's wrestling with right there. Cookies in the milk carton.
And I like people go from the kid from Nickelodeon is with Mariah Carey. So then psychologically that started fucking with me.
Yeah.
And so I'm at that stage where most people are coming into their sincere manhood, and I'm confused about who am I in this space.
Yeah.
And that's when, I just had to kind of have some self-evaluation. And a lot of it had to do with like my health and getting more out of the lot. Like if, I remember being in the hospital looking like, man, if it's over, it was a good run.
Yeah.
But I had so much more to do.
Yeah.
And as soon as I came out of that, that's probably why I got 12 kids now. You know what I mean? It's like, cause it's just like, I always felt like if I get another chance, I'm gonna ride it to the wheels fall.
All right. And so you're going to ride it till the wheel fall off. So he did, I think he had lupus. He had something going on health-wise that he might have been at risk of losing his life. Let me see what he was sick with. I want to say it was loose. Yeah, it was lupus. Okay, so he got that Selena Gomez. Got that Selena Gomez. So he did have lupus and he got sick, and he said that's why I came out having all these kids. All right. Again, he's rationalizing a lot of his behaviors. He is speaking maturely. Pretty sure he's gone through therapy. But being under a woman, I don't think it's natural for men. Now, women want to be above men or equal to men. Let me just show you that just because we played this clip. Remember, this woman said, I'm starting to think I'm better than my husband. So women do naturally think that they can be equal and or better than you in a marriage. Where men are stuck is that, can they be in a relationship where they're equal or the woman's better than him? And if you try to pull this off, which I will admit, I have never been in a relationship like this. I've been close to being in a relationship like this. But it wasn't non-existent. If I stayed, there was a potential that woman could have made $300,000, $400,000 to $500,000 a year. All right. And she would have been that to me. I got out of that relationship, not because of that, but that was the closest that I've been to that, where a woman was going to make way more than me, would have been way more visible. And I saw where that was going, and that wasn't going to be for me. I would have definitely been in that type of situation, house husband style. So, yeah, then it says it led him to question who he was. And then also maybe his sickness, maybe it got him sick. I have no idea if it's genetic. I think it's genetic. Lupus is autoimmune. So it's your body attacking its own healthy organs and tissue. Then all of a sudden, because of that experience, this is why he's got all these baby mamas. Interesting situation there. Doesn't sound like Mariah did anything on her end, but it did break him. It did break him. And then I don't even think he knows who he is today. I mean, I'm saying that generally. I don't know him. But does he know who he is today, even with all these baby mamas? Does he know, like, this is what I want to do? I'm confident this is who I am. I want to be defined by this. Is he unapologetic about it? Being unapologetic about it will make you say, I know what I'm doing. I know who I am. If you're questioning it, if you're still defending it, if you're not telling people to go fuck yourself when they bring it up, all right, then maybe he still doesn't know who he is. Maybe that time period of his life, he's still lost. Interesting. So be careful who you follow, because they might not even know who the hell they are either. Somebody said she stuck her finger up his butt. Oh, no. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
What do you think about this? Do you think... What do you think about this? This is a tough one here. I definitely think he fucked the marriage up. right? In a rare situation, I got to look at Mariah and say, I think she tried to make it work. Maybe somebody should have warned them. You don't want to be up under a diva like that. It's almost impossible. And I will say, most men that are under divas, you barely even know who they are. They're not even visible. He was a rare person that was visible that was under a diva because he was he had some talent. He was a child actor, and then he started recording and making some movies. So at least he had a name before. He had a little bit of a name before getting with Mariah. All right, but interesting there. Let me get to the super chats and we can get up out of here and go to lunch because the brother is hungry. Somebody said, oh, wow, you guys think she strapped it on? Well, Mariah been in the industry since she's been a teenager, and she definitely been defiled. All right, anybody know, man, Mariah been in the industry since she was an 18-year-old. All right, so she been traumatized herself. This is her with, so she been in industry, MK Ultra Sex Kitten, if you will, since she been 18 years old. All right, there's her with Will Smith. All right, she looking like a little Muppet right there. Tragic mulatto. She's literally the definition of a tragic mulatto. I mean, when you see tragic mulatto, she comes up right in the goddamn dictionary. Right? That's what it is. All right, there's nobody more tragic mulatto than Mariah Carey. All right, where is her with Tommy Mottola? This is her with the billionaire that she divorced and got $50 million from. Well, she didn't even divorce him. It was not a paternity suit. It was a palimony suit. All right, but so she been involved in the industry for a minute. She got married at about 18 or 19 to the head of Sony, which I won't say his name because ninjas will come up sleeping. New world order. All right, she'll come up sleeping right here. All right, but this is Tommy Mottola. Well, Michael Jackson had some devastating things to say about him, and the ninja took a long ride. New world Michael order. Jackson took a long kiss. New world order. All right, so I ain't said shit. All right, I ain't said nothing. All right, Tommy. Don't come talk to me over here. All right, but she was 18 and 19. She got with Tommy Mottola and married him. And, that definitely didn't work out for her. All right, she was a princess back in the day, a pretty princess. And let's see what else we got on Mariah Carey. That's Tommy Mottola over here. All right, I ain't said nothing, Tommy. All right. New world order. And then she got with all those rappers after she got divorced, literally solidifying herself in the industry and so forth and so on. All right. So, yeah, that's the young Mariah Carey. The young Mariah Carey in the black dress. Let me see here. Black skirt. She wore that black skirt everywhere. Oh, shit. This one right here. This is the young Mariah right here where she had one skirt. She was known as this woman right here when she was 18. How old was she when she started? 18 or 19? That means she was 16 or 17 when she started recording. Because I think her breakout album came out when she was 19. Age first album. So when her age was 19. 19. So, yeah, these people all got stories starting as teenagers here. All right, it's teenagers. All right, and she signed with Sony Records, and she gave her tape to Tommy Mottola, and he says, I'll take it from here, over here. I'll marry you. How old was Tommy Mottola? I'm just interesting. Tommy Mottola's age when he married Mariah. 43. All right, shit, man. I'll tell you, man, look. This explains this idea where I talk about age gap was not that big of a thing in the 90s. All right, you guys got to believe me. This whole thing about age gap and young women and women are children and women are brainstem. All right, 43 and 19 was the age gap. 43 and 23, but he married her. He started dating her when she was 19. And he was 40. Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Yeah, she married him at 23, but met her at 19. All right, see, the whole age gap thing is a brand new conversation, right? Today, this ninja would be in court. Oh, she was a child. She didn't know no better. Her brainstem didn't develop. They used to let that shit go on. All right, same thing as I think Diana and Prince Charles. What was their age gap? Prince Charles, Diana, age gap. I don't know if it was that big of a difference. 13 years. 13 years. She was 20, he was 32. That's another example right there. All right, and they had the whole princess fairy tale wedding. 32, 20. Man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. It's a whole, we live in a different world. Because now this would be predatory. Of course, it didn't end well for any of these people, so maybe they would have a point here, but this used to be very easily common in the 80s or 90s. Like today, the way we look at things today is completely different. Completely different. All right, anyway, let's get in here. Let's get in here. The hell, 18-year-olds getting married? No, I don't think so. 20's too young to get married. Maybe they have a point. Okay, we got a couple more. Justin O says, join the money mindset with you Mitch-ass ninjas complaining, but I'm a grifter. The pimped out platypus says, a man will sacrifice his happiness for his family. A woman will sacrifice her family for her happiness. Yes, indeed. I'm not happy. It says, never forget that, gentlemen. I'll read it again. A man will sacrifice his happiness for his family. A woman will sacrifice her family for her happiness. That will be the truth. All right. I'm not happy. I don't know what to make myself happy. I don't know how to be happy. I don't know. I just want to be happy. I just want to be happy. I'm not happy. Shout out to our brother here. It is our brother, Maurice CR in the building. That's all I'll say. Payment received. Shout out to PIW says game is cool. Money is classic and time tested. All right. That's the hardest one people don't want to do. Oh, well, but if I get money, they'll like me for my money, ass ninjas. All right. We're going to talk about that tonight. NFL stars who lost it all based on women. According to the video, that's the title of the video, but there's a hidden message in there of how they really lost their money. We're going to go over that. Tonight, well, with that being the case, shout out to the Coach Gang. Hit the like button and we'll hit the replays and we'll be back tonight. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?